Hello everyone, and welcome to the library where you can discover your next adventure. I am, of course, the author, and tonight, we joined, oh my goodness. Tonight we joined the USS Gungnir, the Spear of the Shackleton, to play Star Trek Adventures, a tabletop RPG by our friends at Modifius. Every week we continue our adventures on the wild and wonderful frontier of the Federation. And after being separated from each other for like 2-3 episodes, we're finally gonna get back together. Only to split the party again. Probably.
It's what we do.
Because we didn't learn our lesson the last 5 times.
5 times? We do it constantly.
A plot, B plot. I'm gonna get to Z plot pretty soon.
You get to be plot?
Don't worry, I'll touch on your plots later, Veera.
Okay.
Bringing that quote back, huh?
Yep. And on that note, let's set course for adventure for Season 3, Episode 37, Music of the Night.
We keep coming back to see what y'all put poor Fox through this week.
Pretty much. Okay.
It's like DS9. Instead of Miles must suffer, it's Fox must suffer.
Now, I don't put specifically on Fox. Exactly.
No, we do it. By suffering, I mean he goes through dad jokes and our shenanigans.
Okay. Veera, Atrom, and Fox. You have met back up on the Void Wind. And you are just about a day or two outside of rendezvousing with the Gungnir.
So, you gonna say anything about what you were off doing, Fox?
When we get back to
I'm
Gungnir,
curious.
we're going to need to take psionic dampeners with us. Your mother has pulled a new trick.
That is some news.
Bezriel is
Psionic
psychic.
domination. Psionic domination. Don't know if it's natural to her right physiology or a combination of her augments plus cybernetics. But given that she has been in contact with the Lale, however indirectly, she may have picked that up recently.
I don't believe it's natural for us to be psionic.
Can we look that up?
To look at. Come on, computer. Flip to the new screen. Thank you. You can look it up on the computers with Reason Medicine and Diff 1 assisted by Computers Medicine.
My medicine score is a 1. What about you guys?
I'll do it.
No.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
Orion as an advantage.
Just 0.
Oh, I accidentally closed the game. 1 second. Gotta load back in.
They're making a
Good
left
job using your
turn.
signal.
We're not hurrying up.
You said what medicine?
Reason Medicine.
Reason.
Yes. That's a very good score. I'm glad this took 0.
It was a diff 1, wasn't it?
Orion
It's
advantage.
0 because she's an Orion.
She knows her anatomy, her physiology. And the Void Wind. Does it even have any medical computer database?
Ha, that's a very funny joke.
I mean, you got one momentum so far.
Calm.
Hey, it actually got patched. That's the last time you were in dock. 2 momentum generated.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it is unheard of an Orion in being naturally psionic. It occurs at kind of the same rate that humans become psionic. It can happen sometimes, but it's like once in like 10 billion people type thing. Just a complete fluke.
And even then, there's no guarantee they're actually powerful enough, right?
No. Oh, they on the Esper rating in the your average Orion would get an Esper rating of like 15. If they're psionically talented, they might get up to 45 out of 100. Beta Zeds,
So
as you
what card am I holding up? That sort of thing.
yeah, Beta Zeds as can get Esper ratings up to like 80s and 90s.
Yeah, not at all. Might be an augment if I had to guess. An augment and then cybernetics on top of it would be my only guess.
Augmentation to give her the abilities at all, and then cybernetics to enhance it to the level where she can hit it from ship to ship at a sizable distance.
Oh, maybe I can join. Maybe if my augments get activated, I can join Ross and Sorrel's little buddy psychic link.
Fox's eye just twitches.
Yeah, no, that doesn't sound very enjoyable.
Hey.
It's
Look, three ways.
technologically.
Three ways have to be consensual.
And back in the corner with you.
That was a sentence. Okay. If it's technological in nature, is there a way we could negate it? Possibly shut down the tech?
Or even better,
Without
feedback.
knowing the Lawley's tech capabilities, I can't begin to formulate a proper countermeasure for them.
Noted.
If we could exploit it, the fact that it's electronic to like cause like feedback and knock her out, though.
True,
Yeah,
depending
Mr.
on how
EPM.
deeply it's ingrained into her.
Given that it's connected to her head and is influencing her mind, any EMP would cause enough damage to her to knock her out.
Yeah, we're looking at anything from vegetative state to head exploding. depending on the strength of the feedback.
As much as I would like to put her out of the galaxy's misery permanently, she still needs to stand trial for her. She still needs to stand trial and be put away.
So, if I get my hands on Lala Tech, shut down instead of feedback.
Shutdown would be preferable, yes.
Okay.
But,
Duly noted.
But if it is amplified augmentation, then we'll still need the psionic dampeners if we come into a confrontation with her.
Agreed. I, for one, have had enough psychic encounters in my head.
Hey,
Then we should.
I'm referring to the spooky nightmare I got.
On top of that information, it seems she was interested in ancient technology, ones of the race that we have encountered multiple times already.
Wonderful.
The-
Well, at least it's not
the species
Iconian.
on the planet. It is potentially as dangerous. The species that we encountered on the planet did not evolve naturally. They were augmented by the same race. And the devices they were worshipping were intended to relay information back to the ancient civilization.
So she's either looking for ancient transmitter tech or ancient gene augmentation?
The latter is more likely with her already augmented body.
Agreed.
Surely there's got to be a limit on how much she can augment before she just, like, can't support it anymore.
If there is, I don't know. I'm not a doctor.
you can't leave that hanging. You got to finish it. I'm not a doctor.
But
This is what we're talking about.
I'm
I'm a
In any regards, we should
I'm a
head
mobile
back to
intelligence officer.
The Gungnir. We should head back to the Gungnir.
Yeah. Well, we have been heading back to Gungnir. That is our current position. So remember when we get there, don't look like we're just cameras.
Don't look like what? I'm sorry, you cut out there.
Just remember for the cameras to not look like we were just on a rogue mission, technically.
Technically, the rogue
right.
mission was the one I was on before my last mission. So I am coming back from a non-rogue mission.
I mean, you can always put on uniforms
You have that
for.
advantage at least.
I mean, you could always put on uniforms before you step off the craft. So.
We can't. We did not take any onto the ship.
Plan.
Fox.
Do you not have a
Fox actually is
replicator?
wearing. Fox
Oh,
actually
right,
is wearing his
replicators exist.
uniform.
Replicators will work.
Yeah.
I
Yeah,
forgot
Fox is wearing a
replicators
uniform because he was
existed for
on
a
the
second.
Argo.
Yeah, we could just replicate uniforms.
It's not good to show up to an admiral and not be wearing a uniform.
We have the technology.
Just
Wow.
store our rogue mission clothes in the compartment where you keep all of the totally legal guns.
Fox's rogue mission clothes are his normal civilian clothes.
Yes.
He's so edgy he refuses to dress edgy.
It is
Exactly.
excuse you, chum. That is a registered smuggler hatch.
It's me, the player, joking.
Oh, fair. Okay.
The only thing Fox is
Yeah.
stored in Veera's mother hold is is the German dart pistol. So I think he needs to.
Yeah, probably don't want that on board, do we?
Okay.
I mean, they won't look.
He
They
didn't
don't know
put
it's there.
away the minigun. That minigun is still out on full display.
I know you're probably not going to get to keep that, right?
Who is going to be able to take it from me?
He does have a point.
Saiba will probably sneak in while you're not looking.
Yeah, because sensors aren't a thing.
Zogar knows better.
I think it's less of keeping the minigun hidden and more of who's gonna take it from Fox. It's Fox.
It's not contraband. It's a confiscated weapon from a pirate.
The fact that it's hanging on a wall rack means nothing.
No. It's perfectly legal for a Starfleet intelligence officer to confiscate weapons.
I feel like this conversation is
Sure.
going to go until they reach the Gungnir.
Sure. All right. As you guys argue over that, let's see. Jhatee home system.
Atrum's not throwing any shade. He keeps a bat'leth and a mechleth for Pete's sake. So
Those are cultural exceptions.
True. All right.
yes.
Back in orbit of Jhatee Prime. Captain Rost.
See,
It's been in about 7 to 8 days since our last episode, and you've been in orbit of Jhatee Prime, just figuring any stuff out and assisting in the Jhatee in getting all of their issues into one basket, pretty much, and you're mediating. And you just got done with yet another double shift, and you just crawled your way to your quarters, and you're about to log off for the night.
Perfect time for an interruption.
What does that look like? What do you do?
let's see. I think I'll light a fire in the fireplace.
Okay.
And I don't know, what would Ross do in his downtime?
Be a reader?
He'll go and put on a good holo novel on the holodeck.
What's the holo novel?
Oh, jeez. Put me on the spot here. Something in probably pulpy adventure-y. You know, Betazoid, Indiana Jones type of thing.
Okay. You can definitely do that.
Is Tom Paris the Voyager's back, right? Can you
Yeah,
do
Voyager's
you could do
back.
like a Tom Parisol novel?
Yeah, Captain Proton, or do you want to go more Indiana Jones?
We'll go more Indiana Jones, you know, kind of
All right.
recovering the MacGuffin from the bad guys.
Punching Nazis, right?
Punching Nazis. All right. Let's see. Jungle, jungle, jungle. Swamp planet. Jungle ruins. As you're crawling through the outback, thick, muggy air, and you can only see 3 feet in front of you. You move Uther Franz away, and you see on a hill up there is the temple of the monkey god. And
that like an interruption?
Huh? Yeah. Someone's trying to hail you.
Ross here, go ahead.
Bailey here. Sorry, Captain. I know you said you didn't want to be disturbed, but we have the Void Wind on long range sensor. She should be here in 24 hours.
Can you contact them, see if everything's okay, if they need a faster rendezvous, or if they're good?
I haven't tried hailing them yet, but I can do that now, sir. Or did you want me to patch you in?
No, just go ahead and contact them yourself, and then get back to me if they need anything.
Right away, sir. And she cuts off. Just out of curiosity, Veera, you're a day out, and the Gungnir hails you from long range.
Yellow?
Void Wind, this is USS Gungnir, and we are picking you up on long range main sensors. Glad to see you again.
Yeah. Just checking in. Checking in, resupply, all that stuff. Everything okay over there?
We've had a bit of adventure, but I'm sure the captain will catch you up on it. Do you require us to rendezvous with you, or are you good to make it the rest of the way?
Oh, wait a minute, I'll make it. Here, you can help us with, like voting on something.
Oh, okay.
How big of a minigun is too big to be kept by an officer?
It's a phaser Type 4. It's perfectly legal, and I confiscated it in the middle of our mission.
And Bailey says, I think this is well above my grade, and I'm going to leave that to the captain. Click.
Please relay that to the captain. I want to hear his reaction.
Back on holodeck. The MacGuffin is in that temple, but it's a long way down the treacherous valley.
Alright, I will sneak into the temple and attempt to recover the MacGuffin without getting impaled by booby traps or what have you.
Let's see, sneaking. Yeah, that's control. And control security diff 1.
Use my focus in MacGuffin grappling. Oh, sweet.
Oh, nat 1. Or nat 2. Did you have a focus play?
No.
Like an actual focus? Alright, so that's just that's just 1 extra. Gain momentum as you're able to sneak deep into the valley. You hear a growl out off to the side, but you're able to move around it, and you're at the steps of the temple.
Computer pause program. Rost here.
Zoop. Hi, Captain. It's Lef. I found a small phase variance in transporter room 2. I'm gonna have to take it down for about 6 hours.
Sounds good. Thank you, Lieutenant.
Left out.
Anything else? All right. Computer, resume program.
Zoop. The program resumes. As you're carefully walking away up the stone steps. Get into this. You get to the main entryway, and at the end of a long columned hallway that hasn't been seen by human eyes for 1,000 years, light light rays are beaming in from the broken in ceiling. Vines are wrapping around on the stone, slowly peeling it apart, dragging this temple back into the wilds. You see the golden monkey idol at the end of the hallway.
Okay, I will pull out the notes that I have meticulously gathered over the years of the monkey hall, and see what applies to this room.
All right, reason. No, I'll give it reason engineering. Div 2. See how meticulous those notes are.
One of the notes just says, if you're reading this, it's already too late.
One of them reads, "In order to find the monkey, you must be the monkey."
One of them reads, "Beware, if you go into the wrong room, the temple guards will catch you and you'll have to use your life medallion."
All right. You get notes else that there is probably going to be a pitfall trap. Definitely going to be a swinging log trap, and there's also a pit of vipers you have to get over.
All right. I will make my way through the passage, trying to avoid those traps.
As you make your way across the doorway, you see a kind of winding path in the stone that is slightly raised above everything else, almost like a river cutting through the forest. And you carefully step on those raised stones. It careens back and forth, back and forth. One of the steps is slightly too small, and your heel breaks through the other side, and a rock just falls into an infinite chasm beneath. But you're able to get to the other side of that. And
Computer, pause program. Frost here.
Go ahead, Sorrel.
Commander Sorrel to Captain Rost.
Yes, Mr. Sorrel.
Sorry to interrupt you, Captain, in your leisure time, but you did ask me to update you when I had completed my evaluation of the new personnel files. I have completed that report, and I have submitted it to your console.
Thank you, Commander. I'll take a look at it as soon as I can.
Aye, Captain.
Rost out. Computer, resume program.
Zoop. Let's see. And now you have to make your way across the hallway, but you look down and you see that there's hundreds of spiderweb thin tripwires is running at about knee height throughout this corridor. If you trip one of those, a giant 2-ton log will swing down and will definitely kill you. With the safety also on, of course.
Right, of course. I will try and tiptoe my way through the maze.
Okay. Control. No, let's make this control con and if 2. As you're carefully maneuvering your body through this place.
You want to spend thread on a hollow program? All right.
I already did. I mean, you do have momentum.
Nah, where's the fun in that?
Not quite enough, as about halfway through, plink! One of the threads breaks, and you hear this as something big and heavy is grinding its way towards you. Now you have to dodge.
I will try and leap over the swinging log.
During
Or
security,
go under, whichever way is.
during security, diff 3.
Of 3.
It's a big log.
All right. Use my log dodging focus. Yeah, go ahead and take a threat.
All right. Every time for a threat, it's during a holo program.
Ah, damn.
Huh. You can succeed at cost.
Okay, I'll see.
As you jump out of the way to get out of the way of the swinging log. However, no. I roll all zeros for damage, really? As you jump out of the way, the log clips you in your side, and you go spinning around, and you sprawl out on the temple, taking 3 points of stress. That stings a little. But safeties are on, so no lasting effect. But there was definitely some physical exertion there.
I will continue on the way to the altar. I'm going to kill something. Computer, pause program.
Joop.
Ross here.
Bailey from Bridge here. I have an incoming communication from Captain Coxa of the Falkland.
Okay.
Want me to patch you in?
No, computer arch.
Zoom. An arch appears right next to you on the program.
All right, go ahead and send it to the arch here.
Federation symbol flashes as you get a connection, and Captain Coxa, the Benzite captain of the Falkland, appears. Oh,
Coxa, what can I do for you?
Did I catch you at a bad time, Captain?
Not at all. Just enjoying a little downtime.
Sorry about that, but I just want to let you know that I am all done here at the Sunpath colony. We are just packing up. We should be making our way to Jhatee Prime. I'm in about 26 hours.
Great. Glad to hear it.
Everything okay over there?
Yeah, as good as it can be, I think. No interstellar or civil wars. Knock on wood.
You actually look beside you, and there's like this wood crossbeam in the temple, and you knock on it.
Holographic wood?
Holographic wood. It counts.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, so just keep a lid on any disasters for the next day or so, and then we'll be able to finish up on Jhatee, leaving you to go on more thrilling adventures.
Great. Look forward to seeing you.
Falkland out. Shoot.
Computer, resume program.
The arch disappears, and the program resumes. as now you just have the pit of vipers as the monkey idol is in the middle of the stone dais, and there's like a 3-meter wide circular pit around it that's just swarming with thousands, tens of thousands of poisonous vipers in the pit. And between you and the idol is this one small rickety rope bridge that is probably older than England.
All right, I will walk the rope bridge.
Control Con Diff 2.
Oh dear. I'll go ahead and succeed at cost if I can.
As you're making your way across the bridge, the rope starts straining and creaking badly, and then threads start to unravel all underneath you, and you just quickly run across the other side. Just as the rope bridge snaps, you dive, leap towards the dais, huth, and you grab onto the edge as the rope bridge falls away. There's now no way to get it back to the other side. Unless you find something creative.
So I'm on the the altar with the monkey MacGuffin.
Yep.
All right, I will grab the MacGuffin and use my trusty bullwhip to wrap around a beam and swing across the pit of deadly vipers.
As you approach the monkey idol, and you're kind of weighing it out with the sandbag thing, and you're like, okay, gotta do this right, gotta get this just right. Suddenly, oh, I think that's too much. You might want to pull some of it out. A voice appears behind you.
I'll look around.
It's Q!
Oh, great.
I'm sorry, when did this become a Q episode?
Don't say that.
Hi, Captain. How's the new universe treating you?
Oh, it seems to be all right. No complaints. What do we owe the pleasure?
Oh, I was just dropping in and seeing how things were, seeing if there's any more adventures you've been on. Do you need to go on more adventures?
Well, I think this universe is providing enough adventures without any assistance from you, so we're good there.
Aw, you don't appreciate what I've done for you? Come on, there's a whole nother galaxy out there.
I think we're doing a pretty good job exploring it, seeing what's out there.
Mm-hmm. By the way, have you heard from your father lately? He is still around, isn't he? I get my timeline so mixed up.
No, I haven't talked to him in a couple of weeks.
Huh.
Should I be concerned?
No. I just kind of figured with everyone else looking into their parentage, it might be interesting to see what your parentage is like.
Well, as soon as I get the chance, I'll check in on him, see how he's doing.
So,
Do Q have parents?
no, not really. Well, there was that one Q who had parents, and that was a whole thing. And we're slowly working on it.
Didn't Q father a child? If I
He
remember
did.
right.
Yeah,
Oh,
Q
in
did father a
Voyager,
child.
that's right, yeah.
Q did father a child. It was like a whole thing. So yeah, we're slowly working on it. The continuous a buzz about it.
Well, good luck with that offspring.
Indeed. So is relic hunting a pastime of yours, or is this academic?
Just relaxation exercise.
He kind of looks over, or he kind of looks at your ribs and grimaces. Ugh, that looks bad. And leave a nice bruise there, isn't it?
Yeah, probably. Just a little bit. But I'll survive. Hazards of the game.
Indeed. Playing the game is dangerous. But that's half the fun, isn't it?
It is.
Well, sometimes some relics are hidden for very good reason. So be careful. So be careful what you dig up, Mon Capitan.
I appreciate the advice.
Anything else I can do for you? Turn you into a cerulean amoeba. Get you some Orion and call girls.
No, all good here.
Transcend your mind beyond time and space, Ace, and show you the koala on his back.
No, we're all good here. Have you checked in on Picard lately?
Not lately. He's gone on a bit of a dullard ever since that Shinzon incident. Been all moody and stuff.
Maybe Janeway, you know, she might need a little spark in her life these days. Something to stir the old pot there.
Oh, Admiral Janeway, yes. Maybe we should go switch her coffee to decaf. See how much terror that will ring in the galaxy.
You would.
You should try it.
He snaps his fingers and goes away.
I'm going to knock on a holographic log again.
As you're able to make your way out of the holo program. Successfully swinging across a couple more adventures. But you move on to a new scene. Okay, ship interior, there it is. So, it is one day later as the Void Wind finally pulls up.
Well then, I suggest we take care of anything we need to on the ship. I'm going to ask the captain for a meeting with the senior staff.
Yep. I shouldn't have too much to take care of, but I am going to check on a couple things before we head back out.
Alright. Fox just walks away with the Type 4 phaser just nestled on his shoulder.
Slung on his shoulder, or ever so casually.
Yep.
So,
A couple.
you think they damaged your engine any?
I was just about to go and find out.
I join you, but I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed within 10 feet of within like 10 yards of the warp core.
He just looks at the void wind, back at Veera, back at the void wind.
What?
That warp core scared me, Lieutenant. And then he's just gonna leave the engineering bay.
Oh, she's chasing it. I mean, just because it's not a like fancy Starfleet make, and he had to scrounge it up out of a. I think it just like fades in the arguments fade into the background.
As you guys walk through. Anyone else want to have a scene before or the crew meeting? Going once. All right. So we all assemble in the ready room.
Sorrel is busy on his pad working on filling out the Q encounter report.
It's on page 47 now, only 30 more to go.
How would you rate the quality of your Q encounter?
Just getting all the information from the bond. About a 4 out of 10. Not enough action.
Probably. So, you guys have the floor.
Well, it's good to have you back. What happened?
Multiple things happened, several with the rest of the away team, but there is more news about Bizarro and her activities.
What is she up to?
She is after, and this will interest you, Commander, the ancient race's technology.
Anything in particular, or just in general?
Given what was on the planet that I was sent on a mission for, potentially genetic sequencing technology, the race on the planet was uplifted by the ancient civilization. They also left behind technology that was intended to report back the information about the society's growth to the ancient civilization. Furthermore, Bizarro herself is more augmented than we had found. I believe that she may have augmented herself to have psionic abilities and further amplify them with Lolly tech. I would also like to recommend that all members of the senior staff, except for yourself, Captain, since you have my helmet, be issued psionic dampeners until Bizarro is apprehended and is no longer a threat.
Seems a sensible precaution.
She is capable of long-distance psionic domination.
Someone on the crew can give me an inside command diff 1.
Okay. That seems like a thing I can do if you want. I haven't rolled tonight, so.
Yeah, go for it.
Inside command.
Get some momentum off here.
Yeah. Inside command. You said diff 1?
Yep.
I'll give you a threat.
1 momentum. Do we have 2 momentum?
I'm not going to reroll. I don't want to run into a comp.
All right. One thing you are aware of Sorel, is there is a special myth class as shield modulation that blocks psionic attacks. You can modulate the ship shields and render all psionic attacks mute on the entire ship and all her crew.
Okay, Captain, with the myth class shield modulation, I believe anyone aboard the Gungnir would be protected from such psionic attacks. For those who would leave the Gungnir, I would recommend the psionic capacitor I had developed.
Yeah, that sounds better than everybody having to wear headgear. Implement your modifications.
Hi, Captain.
So, Mr. Fox, are you saying that Bezriel has become an existential threat to the welfare of the Shackleton and the Federation?
As of right now, I am saying that any being that comes in contact with her is subject to domination. She has now gone into the level of terrorism, into the level that even Captain Parker had entered. She is a galaxy-wide threat not only to the Shackleton, but every major power within known space.
Do we have any information as to her whereabouts?
Last she was seen is this coordinates here above the pre-warp civilization. Her ship has cloaking technology and is more advanced than any Orion ship we've encountered yet. She could be anywhere in the sector by now.
Do you have any
Go
ahead.
Have you ascertained her probable location?
Unfortunately, we have no base of any sort for her.
We've run into quite a bit of her minions, but not her herself.
Outside of well, not mine particularly, but outside of Admiral Hager's interaction with her, we had been primarily focusing our initial search on Veera's father and his locations.
What came of those searches?
Veera's father is potentially still alive and is currently known as the Bastard of Thorns.
Potentially still alive.
His death is unsubstantiated. There's only rumors and folk stories of it.
Apparently, he's become part of quite a bit of a myth in the pirate canon.
Commander Atrom, do you see any significance with his title and your psychic vision?
I do, given the fact that all of the threats we seem to run into recently have all had something to do with Bezriel, including a large amount of those toxic flowers that were located on the station, and given the fact that, according to this vision report, they tried to assassinate a general with it?
Commander,
Am I reading that right?
His title comes from his betrayal of Queen Bezriel, also known as the Queen of Roses.
I'm not one for deep symbolism, but the imagery there seems rather clear.
If nothing else, the rose is Bezriel herself. The thorn might not be directly tied to Veera's father, but the toxic flower she has control over.
And how
the domination properties of her psionics.
how do you believe, or Do you have any speculation on how that would manifest into a threat to Narendra Station? It's hard to say.
If she can no longer use that as a means of getting it into the sector, it may be prudent for her to destroy it. But again, the symbolism of the Narendra Station being destroyed could just mean the destabilization of this entire sector.
Is that her goal?
She seems to be more interested in domination than destruction. But dominating even a small portion of this sector could cause widespread destabilization for everything we have tried to build here.
I mean, the Orions aren't exactly known for empire building.
Orions, yes.
That's not necessarily true.
Depends on your definition of empire.
Everything we have
They seem to
encountered
prefer to operate behind the or beneath the shadows. Behind the shadows.
But everything we have encountered about Bizarro seems to point more for control and domination than just simple shadow moves. The flowers.
Actually, so there have been Orion empires. Saying.
Well, the Syndicate isn't exactly an empire.
The Syndicate's just a better system. I don't know. It's not unheard of. I'm just saying.
Commander, in terms of what we have encountered, the Syndicate may not be an empire in the strictest sense, but it is an empire in terms of its vast control over its networks.
Well,
the same too could be said of the Federation.
Perhaps we should initiate an interstellar RICO allegations against Bezriel and get her that way.
That's probably not going to help against a pirate.
She also has now two means of controlling people, Commander. Her domination through psionics, as well as her pheromones, which she has weaponized. I remind you.
No, she's definitely dangerous.
And we don't know who, in any position, might be controlled by any of her agents.
And yet you want to capture her and not, well, eliminate her.
I'd prefer to eliminate her and end the threat to her and her psionics as well as her pheromones permanently. But without strict orders to do so, that's not the Starfleet way.
Well, if capture is not a possibility, and with her current capabilities, seems unlikely.
I mean, if this is something we're putting on the table, technically we can't do it on by most means under Starfleet law. But as an Orion, I could issue formal challenge, probably, and then it would be a cultural thing.
Like an honor duel.
Yeah, but with knives and backstabbing.
With her own daughter.
That's
clearly
actually
not
rather common.
seen an honor duel.
At that point, it would be a challenge to leadership as well.
There is precedent for that within the Klingon context.
But we're not talking about Klingons.
No. We are talking about honor duels and challenges.
Amongst Orions, we can't use the same rules that the Klingons would be, or thinking it's the same.
I was talking about from the Starfleet perspective.
There's similarities.
You might get a ding in the official record, but
I think by the end of this, I'm going to have a lot of dings on the official record, aren't I? I think my official record is pretty much nixed at this point.
Yeah, we haven't read your report of what happened yet.
Not about what happened, just like, the whole thing we were investigating.
Oh, that thing. Oh, well. Yeah, that is a whole other can of worms.
There's a reason why we have not been in contact since we left. The less that you two know, the less you have to get hit for if we do anything wrong.
And just above game, I actually don't remember what my character knows about the stuff that I know about.
Above board, I believe we all know that Veera is augmented.
We all know it, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. The entire senior staff knows, and
everyone's just sitting on that secret.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It's definitely breaching protocol just by sitting on that secret.
Oh, more than protocol.
That's law.
Law and regulation there, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But
Hey, cowboy diplomacy, that's us, right?
No, we're not supposed to
Have
do
any
that.
cowboy diplomacy?
Speaking of Captain, I noticed you averted a civil war?
Yeah, but just a little one.
It was it was truly a combined effort. Even the Federation ambassador played a significant role.
Yeah, if you can believe that.
I was watching some of the news that was coming out of there. Seemed chaotic.
You're surprised that the Federation admiral that I befriended was going to do their job and avert civil war?
Yes, very surprised. But that being said, Bezriel does seem to have had some involvement in the Jhatee uprising.
Which comes back to her acquisition of Lale Cybernetics.
Well, maybe contacting the Lale and seeing if there's any kind of weakness or counter to her cybernetics might be in order.
We should go through their government.
Do you think the Lale has even found anything like that?
Their cybernetics?
Oh, right. Yes. Sorry. I'm still catching up here.
If there are Lale involvement with Bizarro, given this report, it's probably the Resistance that have been conducting business with her.
We should probably check with the ambassador to see if he has any contacts with the Resistance that we can talk with. See if they're willing to meet with us. I'm sure we're not their best friends, but couldn't hurt to check.
We do have somewhere to check out as well. One last lead. Most of our other leads dried up when Baron Santa decided to not be useful.
And what's that lead?
Really? You're gonna ask about the lead and not about the Baron Santa thing? I thought, vaguely dropping that would be a big hit.
And who's Baron Santa?
Who is this Santa character?
The Baron that we interrogated.
No, I mean, I know who we are referring to, but who's Santa?
Earth folklore.
Ah, thank you.
Yeah, the myth is that he brought human children gifts on him one night of the year. Very peculiar.
Unfortunately, this Santa was more like Krampus.
Atrom is just looking up Earth folklore on his pad.
Anyways, so the we went to the pirate party planet, for lack of a term coming to my brain, and we investigated. We found, I think, a couple interesting things that aren't really relevant. Relevant to our case is that there seems to be some like song that's attached to my father's personage, and that the person running the place did try to capture us and sell us to Bezriel. We got his entire computer databanks, so lots of underground data for us to go through. And it's where we got the name the Bastard of Thorn, but that's basically all we got. Didn't have anything else.
His databanks were a wealth of knowledge for his pirate activities, but not for any of the information we actually wanted.
Has some dealing with Bezriel, I'm sure. Also, his entire operation probably got wiped out by a virus that Atron made.
And how do we know we can trust this information? I mean, it could be planted info to either throw us off or lead us into a trap.
Oh, well, I mean, the name is basically all we got. The information that I got after was from trusted sources.
As far as the pirate's information goes, we stole it directly from his computer.
I contacted some people, since we had a name now, and got a location of some of the dead drops he used to use. And dead drops, safe houses, that sort of thing. There is one here in the Shackleton, which is, a little odd, seeing as he's, it's a little bit before people were really coming to the Shackleton, so don't know why it's here, so gonna look into it.
While we're at it, let's go ahead and pull up the sector map. As soon as I find it. All the way down here now. Okay, so Gungnir is here at Jhatee Prime. And Veera's drop-off point is at this system. So, not that far away.
And what's this drop-off point?
It's either a dead drop point or a safe house of some description. Don't know any of the specifics, just know its location that was linked to specifically him. It's the best lead we've got, and I don't know.
Okay.
Tracking him down, or at least one of his safe houses for information, is our best way to find out what Bezriel and I have.
All right, well, if that's the best lead we've got on her at the moment, then that sounds worth looking into.
And I guess we'll leave as soon as we can.
Well, we're waiting on the Falkland to arrive. They should arrive in about, I think it's about a day. Was there any urgency into getting to this dead drop? Were you expecting anything to happen?
Given how we left the Baron, the three of us should take the Voidwind and head there immediately.
Especially because Bezriel knows we're digging in now, and she's going to try to destroy anything that can be used against her.
All right, well, since time is of the essence, I guess you better get on that.
Yes, sir.
And
Okay.
Commander, I think all of this information will be useful to you. And Fox sets down a isolator chip with the information, the pirate information, as well as all the information that he got on the primitive species, as well as what was on the what the ancient civilization left behind. Don't put it into anything that you don't feel like losing.
Now, just give me an idea of what kind of tech we're talking about from this ancient civilization.
As far as I can tell, it's a communication device using tachyon emissions powered by geothermal.
Fascinating.
Unfortunately, between the civilization worshipping it and then Bizarro arriving in orbit, we did not have the proper time to set up a research facility there. So we have limited information on what it actually is.
All right, so as far as we know, Bezriel is out there just looking for tech from the ancients and an attempt to make herself a power. Period.
We know of that location that she's looking for. There's also the location that the pirate bear had access to, which had further civilization tech, as well as a drone security measure.
So once the Falkland gets here, did we have further orders from the Admiralty? Was it just primarily concerning finding Bezriel?
Actually, just as you're having that thought, your favorite sound plays.
Yes.
Captain, I have the Jhatee Federation ambassador on the line.
Can you send it to the conference room, please?
Aye, sir. And Haley transfers the call into the conference room.
Hey, Ambassador, what can I do for you today?
Well, it appears that at the Jhatee president and is requesting our assistance. Either that or just informing us of what he's going to do and seeing if we're interested. They have a possible location for the Lale resistance. It's a small colony outside the system.
And what do they plan to do with it?
The president is wondering if you would be interested in escorting them to the system to serve as mediator and also as a defense in case Bezriel or anyone else shows up.
Tell the president we'd be happy to assist.
Very, very well.
And when do they plan to head out?
I believe the term used in the military is ASAP.
Understood.
I will forward a communication with the President's detail, and you can coordinate from there.
Thank you, Ambassador. I appreciate it.
You do. The screen cuts off.
All right, so it looks like we have another mission. Hopefully we can talk some sense into the Lala Resistance and maybe get a little information out of them as far as what they did for Bezriel.
So now, as a GM, my question is, are we splitting the party again, or do we want to do one mission, then another mission?
I mean, we just said why it was urgent.
Yeah.
Yeah, the drop is urgent, and sounds like they want to do this thing with the Resistance now. So yeah, like kind of like Thrall says, if we're gonna split, let's add a few secondary characters in there, so everybody can have some fun.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So who's going on the away mission?
Hey, Trum.
Yeah, the dread drop's just going to be the 3 hours of Team Blackout.
Yeah, Team Blackout, and then whichever other supporting characters we're ringing.
Yep, Sorrel and Ross. Name your supporting characters.
What is the kind of what do we expect we're going to need there, or should we sort of look at Team Dark and do something not Team Dark?
Maybe a security and a medic.
Yeah.
All the other bases seem to be covered as far as function.
I mean, even security's function is covered with Fox.
Never hurts to have another red shirt.
Yeah.
Oh.
Any thoughts?
Let me look here at our
bench.
Or at the bench, yeah.
We could use a medical person.
Yeah, so I could take. Here's medical. No, can't take any. How about Hannah McCormick?
Okay.
We've never
Right.
used her, and she's tagged as a more psychologist than a medic.
Maybe Razix?
Well,
Yeah, Razix-
the reason I was going McCormick was because McCormick hadn't been activated. Razik's been activated quite a bit.
Yeah, we can activate a
Might as well
McCormick.
flesh out McCormick.
Yeah, let's do McCormick.
Okay.
She needs some mission experience.
You could also take one of the kids along if you want to be really spicy.
No.
No.
Come on, let's
No.
bring Wesley. Let's bring Wesley along.
No kids on the dark mission.
All right, well, I'll take Tavel then.
All right.
God damn it. Of course you choose the ones that shoot me in the back.
That was one time, and you're never going to let it go, are you?
Yeah. She hasn't shot you lately.
Yeah, and I haven't done the EMP thing in over a year, and he still won't let it go, so...
Exactly.
All right. So,
Maybe we should take the Hollow Fraser so Fox can work through his issues.
And I thought, well, we've got Hannah McCormick, so
There you go. Needs therapy on the way.
Team dynamics is one of her focuses. I think she's perfect.
Angry, disgruntled by
Guys.
this from Fox every time the car tries to speak with him.
Veera is technically the ship counselor, still.
This is true.
Yep.
Well, but presumably you're not going to be doing counseling on this mission.
Have you fixed Fox yet? No.
Nobody can fix Fox.
We've been
I
trying.
can't fix Fox if he doesn't come see me in an official capacity.
The only counselor on the ship that Fox regularly sees is Crane.
And that's just because you can wipe his memory afterwards.
Exactly.
Highly unethical, by the way.
Yeah.
It seemed very affected. How do you build on that, you know?
It's fine. I keep all. I don't wipe it entirely. I keep every one of our settings on a separate thing. It's fine.
From a
Right,
from game mechanics, she's got a medicine of 4 and a science of 3, so I think she's probably good for the mission.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right. And with
I
that,
want to see her say, "Tell me about your mother, Fox."
and with that, the Voidwind and the Gungnir leave their post as the Falkland and takes over on Jhatee Prime. You beam the Jhatee president and the Lale senator on board the Gungnir.
Is there any reason that Malcolm wouldn't be involved in this? See it to the end.
He can come along if he feels
Alright.
like it.
Yeah. There's my NPC.
Yep.
Sounds good.
I won't take an NPC. Just, no worries.
Well, and there's an entire ship, so you can like slot in as needed.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
Uh-huh.
Right.
All right. Who's meeting the diplomats in the transporter room?
Sorrel will be with the captain.
Oh, I guess I better do that, huh?
Dignitaries and all.
Go be Picard.
Dress uniforms, I assume.
Up to you, Captain. Sam's is also dead. Have the whole
I think
honor
it's in
guard
the
ready.
nature of the mission. We'll just be in our standard every days.
So you're not gonna go with the full color guard?
No.
Aw. Anyways. The delegates are beamed aboard. The two Jhatee are a little disconcerted. Okay, so that's your transporter technology.
Welcome aboard, Mr. President, and your entourage.
Yes, indeed. I was hoping that you can and help us as finally in decades of strife.
I certainly hope we can too. I'd certainly like to end this conflict.
Indeed. We've already done so much work, but if our suspicions are correct, there is someone outside of Jhatee space that is using our history against us.
Well, sir, that was one of the things I wanted to talk to you about. I guess I'll escort them to the diplomatic fancy quarters.
Okay.
And then I'll give them a little briefing of what Veera and Fox had brought back, that Bezriel seems to be involved, seems to be causing problems, and may even have received tech from the Lale resistance.
Go ahead and give me a presence command diff 3. You give the support.
Div 3, you said?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, who did that?
Hey, chat.
That's why we can't have nice things, chat.
All right, go ahead and take 3 threat.
Yell at that chat for giving you 1 threat, and then the captain just gives 3.
Well, it doesn't help.
Chat always does it to hurt us.
That's why nobody likes chat.
All right. Are you gonna re-roll that? Maybe go fishing? Or
Oh, sure, I'll give it a try.
all right, you're full up on momentum. That is disconcerting that at this as Bezrael is using in Lale tech.
Well, it's my hope that if we can negotiate a peaceful settlement between them, they may be able to give us some information and ways to counter the tech that they gave her.
President looks at the Lale Center pointedly, and she speaks up. It's usually not our way to give this technology to those who are not ready for it. We have years of counseling and screenings done before we go through the operation.
That would be the case if it was regulated by the Lale. But this is the Lale resistance we are speaking of. They could have traded anything away in order to gain the tactical advantage against the government.
But it goes against what our people are all about.
I don't really believe that those that are amongst the Resistance's leadership are particularly concerned with that aspect of your culture.
They could have also been manipulated by Bezrael. She has ways of making people do things they might not ordinarily do.
Well, this is distressing to consider. If we do find this as Bezrael, would an extradition be on the table? If she stole from our tech and instigated a civil war, or she should be prosecuted under Jhatee law.
Mr. President, I think a lot of people are going to want to get their hands on her.
I believe there might be more than just the concerns of the Jhatee when it comes to her punishment.
I think we'll have to negotiate something between all the interested parties and figure out a collective punishment that everybody's on board with.
Well,
many lifetimes in different prisons. Rotate her through.
Bezrael's crimes are against herself and her nature. They are their own true punishment.
Nah, she needs to be put in, like, chains at least.
Yes, Earl gets a what the fuck from Boston mentally.
Commander, while that is very Vulcan of you, that is not always the case, especially when it comes to the Orions.
Oh no, Orions definitely would be, I won't comment on that in front of the ambassadors.
Well, that's further down the line, so let's focus on seeing if we can track her down and capture her. and then we'll kind of figure out the jurisdictions involved and charges and all of that can be discussed.
Indeed. As the door finally opens up on the president's quarters, you have diplomatic suites, but it's not exactly a specialty of the Gungnir. So your suites are your diplomatic suites are like maybe a 3.5 star suite compared to ambassadorship. The president kind of looks around. Huh. I suppose this would do.
My apologies, Mr. President. You know, we are a warship, an exploration ship, so we're not a full diplomatic ship. So.
Very well. My eye guards would be standing outside if that's of no issue.
There's no offense where none is taken.
And he enters his quarters. As we pull back to the Gungnir, they're leaping to warp. Meanwhile, on the Voidwind.
Well, welcome to the Voidwind, McCormick. Coolest stunt ship you ever saw.
Thank you. It's my first away mission, so hope I can be of service.
I'm sure you'll be fine. Just remember, we're gonna punch hard if we have to.
Don't go anywhere unless we tell you.
Yes, Lieutenant. I understand our mission.
This mission goes outside of the bounds of the Federation and Starfleet. Anything we do on this is not to be reported. If it makes your conscience feel better, consider it an intelligence mission.
I was made aware of the requirements before I accepted.
Bending to threat. Don't worry about it.
Okay then. Did you bring clothes that aren't Starfleet uniform?
Yeah, she's not in a Starfleet uniform. She does have her med kit, though.
Awesome. Well, let's get going then.
About halfway through the trip, you hear some noises coming from the engineering compartment.
Oh, you fetch it.
Atron? You working back there?
Atrom is sitting in the seat next to you and turns and goes, "No."
Okay, I was making sure.
Then we should go see what that is.
Agreed. And Atrom pulls out his mek'leth.
Fox goes with him. Everybody will notice that the bracelet that he was wearing shifts, and there's a knife in his hand.
Let's see. Oh,
Atrom's gonna put his hand on the hatch and then look at Fox and just... Actually, he'll just nod and then yank the hatch open. Or we're doing a roll.
Yep. Yank the hatch open and start looking around the darkened room.
Alright, inside security. Let's see. None of my focuses really apply to this. Espionage would be the closest, but that's a stretch.
That's a stretch.
Yeah, so all you're gonna get is... I'm going first, so frontline fighter as a trait.
Actually, yes. Div 2.
Alright, you get one threat. And we go... Wait. Minor action, activate the goggles. additional
Additional advantage.
Advantage. Yes. So it's diff 1. Onwards. I got it. And a bonus momentum.
You see a warm body in one of the Jeffries tubes.
Hand immediately grabs it. Come here, you.
And out pumps out Daryl.
I knew it! Veera!
Yeah?
This is your problem, and he just comes into the cockpit dragging the kid.
Hey! I'm sorry! You don't have to get all rough with me now that I'm here.
Yes, I do. This mission isn't for you.
I gotta agree there. For once.
Well, I figured I couldn't be much help with the stuffy diplomats. I wanted to go on the cool mission.
The cool mission, where you could die.
Well, yeah, that's the coolest of missions.
He just grabs him by the back of his shirt, pulls his face right
there.
close to his.
Them. They, them.
You, them, whatever. You are not, nor will you ever be authorized to go on a mission like this.
Well, let's not say ever, but sneaking into a mission like this is probably not good for, chances of that.
Which
Look,
means...
I get the enthusiasm, but, we are kind of dealing with some nasty stuff, and also...
Which means, and he looks at Veera, and then back to the kid, you are staying on the ship. If you don't like it, I will tie you to the nearest bulkhead.
Oh, man.
But, hey, protecting the ship, keeping it warm, and revving up the engine if we need to make a quick escape, that at least you're doing something, right?
See, very good. I could be helpful. I can learn stuff.
You are only going to be running up the engine and keeping the ship out of danger. No weapons, no grapplers. Only shield if it is necessary.
But won't turning on the shields also turn on the disruptor cannons?
You won't be using the disruptor cannons. And no, it doesn't. They are separate systems.
On separate consoles, which is inefficient, but lends to this argument.
Look, I get it, but you could have chosen any other one of our missions to do this on, because this was not the right one to choose.
I already have too many liabilities for this mission. You are now the biggest and a current headache of mine. Behave, don't talk to me, and don't disrupt this mission. And he just drops them.
Fox.
Them.
Drops them.
Okay.
Goes back to his console.
Talk
Just
a bit later. Right? For now, find a seat somewhere. This shuttle is only supposed to really hold four-person mission, so we're gonna be a bit cramped for a while.
There's a bucket seat in engineering. Atron will lead him back and show him where the seat is.
Them.
Sorry. I'll get this, I promise.
Okay. Back to flying. I'm not thinking about that at the moment. I really hope it's not a dead end.
Well, on the bright side, if it is a dead end, at least we know Daryl will be safe.
That's fair. If it is dead end though, then we've got nothing on like finding out any information.
It would be disappointing.
As you drop into the system.
So, none of us are good at the whole scanning science thing, right? Maybe Daryl can help us with that?
Daryl!
They're currently a tinkering with like a small toolkit in the back.
Daryl!
Huh? What?
How good are you with scanners?
Like actual ship scanners?
Yes.
I at least need to know what direction to point them. Want me to help?
Yeah, come help.
Shway.
Akram will slide aside so they can take the sensor seat.
Oh, you want them to lead? Okay.
Well, no.
They don't have to, but just like whoever's leading, have Daryl.
That was more narrative than anything.
All right. Reason science diff 1 or diff 0. Sensor science.
Probably be either McCormick or Tavell. The best at this.
I believe the intention was for McCormick to be the science one.
McCormick does have she has a science of 3, so.
All right, go for it.
Reason science. There we go. Sheet reason science. Is that a diff 0 you said?
Yep. Just getting a basic scan.
Okay. Give you 1 threat. There we go.
Oh, that was close, but they help. All right, 3 momentum generated. Collating map now. Token layer, token. And token layer.
Sorry, that says anomaly. Does that mean the anomalies on the satellites, or?
Just anomaly like in that system as well. So either the satellite or one of the planets.
I mean, you go chasing that anomaly then?
On the class L?
Yeah. Or one of its moons, depending on where it actually is.
Oh, that's not. That's supposed to be I. I'm sorry. It's a super giant.
Hey, can we spend some of that bonus momentum that we have to get more information about that anomaly?
Would you like to know more?
Yes.
What question would you like to ask?
How many moons does it have?
We already know how many moons it has.
Yeah. It's.
Oh, that's right. I see it there.
Yeah, it's on the token.
Is it
4
3
giant,
large?
3 large,
Three.
6 medium, 10 small. Anomaly.
Can we
Or
look at
giants.
like the location of the anomaly?
Yeah, what is the is it in the supergiant or is it in one of the moons?
It is in the supergiant. Density. Most gas giants have a density like equivalent of water, so like 1 kilogram per cubic meter. No, wait, gram per cubic centimeter. But yeah, this is much higher than that. This gas giant has a density near that to uranium or steel. It is
wow.
It is emitting much more gravity than in normal.
Is that what the anomaly is? The fact that it is not a normal supergiant, or is there something within the supergiant that is pinging as anomalous?
Just the gravity field itself is enough to make it ping anomalous.
So this is a weird supergiant. It's not exhibiting normal characteristics.
Yeah, it is just way too massive.
Other than its mass and thus its gravity, are there any other anomalous characteristics?
They are indeed. There is an artificial structure or two.
Are they in orbit of the supergiant?
They are just in the system as a whole.
Okay, so it's in the system with the supergiant. Okay.
Yeah, the system of the supergiant. So the giant and the moons.
But it's nearest to the supergiant. Yes.
Yeah. Yes.
Okay.
The structure appears to be on one of the Class C moons of the supergiant, and there's currently 1,847 power emanating from the planet.
So, just to be clear, that's a moon and a space station.
Probably.
Okay.
That is probably more power output than the entirety of Starfleet, because each starship has like 9 to 12 power.
So we have a super dense supergiant, and on one of its moons, there is an outpost that is exhibiting a power signature that exceeds Starfleet. So we're on life science. We're on Veera level, like power 12.
Yeah, this is power. Yeah, this is Veera level power.
Oh boy.
Okie dokie. Yeah.
Well, there's no life signs, so
let's go check that out with the void wind. I'm sure it'll be fine.
Now, is there actively no life signs, or are we unable to detect through whatever's going on?
Yeah, I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's an important distinction.
Can we use our last point to see if there's any like anti-approach defenses or anything active?
Oh yeah, automated
on the
defenses.
station? Yeah.
As far as you see, there are no artificial satellites in the system, so nothing that.
What about life sign?
No life
we already
signs.
knew there was no life signs. There's like the 3 little diamonds here that have the information.
Yeah, no, I see that, but the question I have when it says no life signs, given the power output, is it that I'm not detecting life signs, or that I'm certain there are no life on these structures?
Inconclusive at this range.
Okay.
It's just that you're scanning for life signs, and the scanner is not picking up anything.
It's giving me.
It could be
coming
that
back with a 404 error or something like that.
No, it's not even coming back with 404 error. It's just coming back that there's no life signs, but you're not sure if that is because there's interference or if there is legitimately no life signs, or it's life gym, but not as we know it.
And given the gravimetric distortions in and of themselves, and then the power output, I mean, I'm not sure I would detect a 1.2 billion civilization sitting on that moon.
Until
probably
we can
not.
Verify otherwise, assume there is life, and assume that life is not going to be appreciative of our arrival.
We should also assume that if there is life on there, they already have seen us with that much power.
More than likely.
So, are we gonna go check it out?
We came this far, we have to.
Why would your
Once
dad
we're
set
in
up
the
a?
breach.
Why would your dad set up a drop site here?
I don't know. It's way out in the Shackleton. Really doesn't make sense, but it's the data that we have, and it's reliable.
If we had answers to why Veera's dad did anything, we wouldn't be out here.
Well, I guess the next thing is to go in. Daryl looks expectantly at Veera. All right. Any particular speed? Any precautions, or just impulse in?
We're going impulse, but she's ready to dodge at a moment's notice if something goes wrong. She's not trying to stealth much, just because she's assuming that if it generates that much power, they've already seen the ship. Stealthing would be no use.
All right, you make your way into the system. Nothing yet. Nothing yet. And you get within close range. You're in orbit.
Right, everybody ready to go? Not you?
I'm ready. Aw.
Stay on the ship.
As you approach the planet, you see the clouds swirling on the gas giant, and you cruise around on the rings, and you come across the Class C moon, and dotted and smack dab on the surface is a little domed city.
Are we gonna teleport outside of it, I assume? There seemed to be an entrance visually.
For momentum, you can ask.
Sure, have a momentum.
There is no apparent entry. No dock, no airlocks.
We're gonna have to warp in directly.
What is the status of transport capacity here? Did we transport onto the station?
One momentum.
I'll spend.
Transporters appear green, and you should be able to transport in and out, no problem.
Okay.
Regardless, I suggest myself and either Veera or Atron be the first in.
So tons of power, no life signs.
I wouldn't recommend leaving medical behind.
No, but we only have, I think, 2 teleport pads at a time.
Which is why I have it. Which is why
You can transport more people than that. It's just that it will be a site-to-site transport.
probably stick to the least amount of people that could get complicated.
I mean, we're gonna take all 5, like in total, but like just Veera and Fox go down first, then Atrom and McCormick, and then Tadell can take the last transport down, and
then I could go down with Tavel?
No.
You need to watch the ship. Like this isn't like this is actually important. Watch the ship. This is the stealth button. If things go really wrong, we will tell you to run. If we say run, run.
And what? Just leave you behind?
This isn't
if
a
we
mission
tell
of
you to
heroics.
run, that means you run. Does
This
not
isn't a
matter where
mission.
we are.
Veera.
This isn't a mission of heroics. If we tell you to run, you get back to the Gungnir as fast as you can. You cannot help us if we tell you to run.
Veera, go ahead and give me a presence command diff 2.
Okay. You can have a momentum. I don't think I have a focus that applies here. I don't think empathy applies here.
I mean, unless you want to appeal to emotion.
I don't think she is. She's not really appealing to emotion here.
So yeah, something like persuasion in.
Doesn't, unfortunately. It's all Gucci.
That momentum back. As Daryl's face kind of loses that swagger charm, and they go, "Oh, okay, yeah, I can do that. Yeah, just be safe down there, okay?
It'll be fine.
Don't make me run if I don't have to."
No, we wouldn't. We're putting a lot of faith in you with the ship, all right? Like that's not me like puffing you up or anything. That's like actually like you take care of my ship.
No fighting any other ships. No unnecessary risks.
Atron will point to another panel on the key. This is the distress call button. If you have a problem and need us to call back, press this button and it will signal us.
Okay. And then this one's the warp drive.
Yep. Warp drive, stealth mode, impulse, distress.
Wait, how do I make sure I don't fly into a star or something? Can you do that, warp?
You can't. Hey, look. Here's Vog. Vog will answer all your questions for you.
Indeed, I am very helpful.
It's at times like this I wish we had Michael with us.
Yep, and I guess the team's going down.
All right. Besides your leather jackets and your standard gear, anything else you're grabbing?
Transport inhibitors, enhancers.
The pocket edition.
Yeah, pocket edition.
Okay.
Veera hands the Jim Hadar pistol to Fox.
One momentum for our transport enhancers.
We have the med kit with the McCormick.
Mm-hmm.
Correct.
Veera's got her standard gear, which she's fine with. I'll take the escalation for the flight suit being armed.
Okay.
Been a bit since she used it, but now is the time.
Yep, especially since this is a big open city, so.
Fox's only got the plasma pistol that Veera just handed him, and then all of his nano gear.
All right. And with that, transport down. And we cut to a new scene. As the Gungnir drops out of warp into this star system.
Long range scans.
Reason science diff 0. Music.
Yay. I'll give you a threat.
Okay.
Sensor operations as my focus. Rerolling the 0. There we go. First question will be any ships or artificial structures?
Sorry about that. Okay.
All right.
Oh, and the Gungnir sensor science.
Sensor science coming up.
No hurt, no harm. All right. Collating in system map. Three guesses where the aim class is.
I don't feel like I need that. I'm gonna guess it's synthesis.
Yep.
Yeah.
Aim class terrestrial. Kind of low gravity, longer days, and we have artificial signals.
Nature of the artificial signals.
I will answer that for your free question.
Yep. Free science question, please.
And I didn't put these tokens up beforehand because I just prepped this today, so loading now. Artificial power, artificial structure of a small city, and 10 to the fourth people.
Into the fourth.
So thousands.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a medium-sized ice colony with about 6 power, or 6 points of power. Fusion and antimatter are mixed. And then thousands of Jhatee signatures.
So approximately 10,000 signatures.
Not quite 10,000, a little less, maybe like 8 or 9,000.
Okay, so just a little short of 10 to the fourth power then.
Oh, yeah. Oops, I miscounted. I forgot the 0 on the 10.
It's okay, but I'm here to correct your math.
So, yeah, it rounds up to about 10,000. There we go.
Fair enough.
Including dogs.
It's got to. All right, so the nature of the signal.
It is the it is various scanners and just radio signals from the colony. Pretty standard stuff.
So standard traffic for the Jhatee level civilization.
Yeah, just standard traffic, like radio programs and information.
Okay.
And 1, 2, 3, 4. Looking closer at the planet, you do find one scale 4 or Jhatee cruiser
In orbit?
in orbit.
Okay. That's to be expected. Think.
What faction is it from?
Unknown. For a momentum, you could. For a momentum, you can ask.
For momentum, I will ask.
Its registry is LSS Freedom.
I'm guessing that's the allele synthesis then.
Yep. Which is definitely not a standard of registration in for Jhatee ships.
It's in standard orbit?
Yeah, just in standard orbit.
Shields up or not?
Yeah, let's go to yellow alert.
Yellow alert, aye.
Is the Jhatee cruiser, does it have its shields up?
It does not at the moment. However, as you are saying this, let's see, how far away are you? One,
Narratively
two,
appropriate
three,
distance.
4, 5, 6. Okay, so you're like super far away. In that case, spin of momentum, and the Jhatee cruiser does go to yellow alert and is maneuvering to intercept.
Okay.
Yeah, what they intend to do, that's another question.
Okay, I will not summon, but I guess advise the president and Ambassador Malcolm that we have entered the system and that there's a Jhatee ship approaching if they care to come to the bridge.
Okay, for a
Malcolm
momentum,
acknowledges and is on his way to the bridge. Yes.
for a momentum, you can and send that out, and they'll be on their way to the bridge at the top of the round.
Okay.
What does the Gungnir do in response?
We will continue at impulse toward the Class M.
Okay.
Just kind of approaching normally.
Fly casual.
Fly casual.
Yeah, pretty much.
We have our shields up. All right, yellow alert. Momentum. And 3. Okay. Now I have a better chance. They are opening scans on you. Sensor science. Should be a little more than that. Starship. Grrr. All right. You owe me 2 more. Target number is 15. That is 2. And then for the crew, there's another one. Target number. It's the 9, so 11. Oh. Okay. They get a scan off on you.
Okay, I'm not super worried about that. Bailey, open hailing frequencies to the Jhatee vessel.
Aye, Captain. Control engineering. Diff 1. Assisted by communications engineering. And Captain, you can go ahead and roll for Bailey if you want. One momentum generated. As a Jhatee captain appears on screen.
Hello, this is Captain Ross to the Federation starship Gungnir. Who do I have the honor of addressing?
This is Captain Zartu of the LSS Freedom. You are approaching a sovereign Lale space.
We come on a mission of peace. We are bringing the Jhatee president to attempt negotiations to end hostilities between the factions, the different Jhatee factions.
At this point, the turbo lift hisses behind you, and the delegates step out on the bridge.
Gentlemen, we just made contact with the LSS Freedom.
I can see that.
Captain, it is our desire to speak with your political leaders. Would you be kind enough to escort us to your planet and we can arrange a dialogue?
You bring in a warship for dialogues? I can see your ornaments.
We are a warship, but we are an exploration ship. We only carry these weapons for self-defense. I don't know if you're familiar with Federation history, but the past 10 years have been tumultuous.
The last 100 years have been tumultuous for us.
Captain, I don't know how caught up on current events within the Jhatee system you are, but the three major factions have now come together to work for a better union for the Jhatee. Old hostilities are being put aside in the face of a external threat to the union.
And would that be a Federation colonialism?
No. Queen Bizarro has stoked the flames of civil war on your planet. I almost lost my life protecting the Lale settlement.
Presence command difficulty 3. For 2 momentum, you can actually pull up a video report of that action and use it as an advantage.
Take it. And I'm going to give the ambassador bold command.
Okay. Ross, you can assist on this roll, since both of you are appealing to them.
Okay.
I have Jhatee politics as a focus.
Okay.
And you have a threat. And onwards. I am going to reroll one of those. Okay. Gungnir, behave.
Gungnir behaves.
Hey,
Hey!
Gungnir.
Not the most
Or
diplomatic
that's
ship,
div
but...
2.
Oh, div 2, thank you.
Pulls through in the clutch.
Yeah.
Pulls through.
Because we spent the 2 momentum for the advantage.
Yep. And you get the 2 momentum back. Very well. I'll contact my superiors. Do not deviate from this course. And screen clicks off. Presumably,
As
he's
they
going
said,
to.
Captain.
What was that again?
As they said, Captain, follow them precisely.
All right, we will follow their course.
They're actually at station keeping in right now at long range. As they're just sitting, waiting, presumably to call back home.
Oh, did they give us a course to follow them?
No, not yet. They're just waiting to call back to the president. So they put you on hold.
Ah.
Sitting there
They
awkwardly
have not.
staring.
If they have not given us a course to follow yet, I suggest we cease forward momentum. Don't give them a reason to hate us.
All stop, Captain.
I'll stop. We'll wait.
As the Gungnir's impulse engine shut off and you sit. After about 5 minutes of awkward silence, it's a calm back. Federation vessel, you are to follow us at yellow alert. We'll stay at yellow alert ourselves. Those coordinates are given here. Any deviation from the course will be considered grounds for hostile action.
Okay.
With that, they guide you in. They A2 stay at yellow alert. There's no signs that they're bringing their weapons to bear.
Okay.
And soon, they just dragged the sun's on the wrong layer.
This resistance certainly is taking a page out of the Hussein's playbook. They're a lot more suspicious of anything.
Indeed.
Which means we must tread carefully and choose wisely who we take as a delegation.
You enter into a standard orbit, and you are given in beam down coordinates from the surface. Who's on the way party?
I assume the president, their security team, the ambassador, Rost. Australia interested in?
I'm in.
Okay. Anybody else?
SM, maybe?
Who?
Yeah, the Diplodoof.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he has a name, Ross.
He was labeled as the Fladu for so long.
And the name stuck.
Because nobody asked him their name.
I mean, that falls mostly on
I mean, I
whoever
gave him a
created the
name
sheet.
from the beginning.
Did you edit their sheet to make sure they had their name proper?
I believe he had it.
All right, everyone's ready. Any specialized gear?
this is a diplomatic mission, correct?
So
Yeah.
full armor and type force.
No.
Yeah.
No. We're trying to create peace, not have you get shot.
Yeah,
Might
Superior
I,
firepower.
might I recommend
I guess type
the
1.
pocket enhancers?
You
That's not a bad idea.
one momentum.
Yeah, let's spend that.
Everyone has pocket answers. Yeah. Anything else you can bring to create an advantage for diplomacy?
Do the Jhatee here, the Lael, do they have any particular custom or cultural type thing that it's polite to bring?
They might.
I mean, Sorrel's going to recommend early 20th century cough syrup.
Huh?
Oh gosh, did you send? Is it the one picture?
Yeah,
Yep.
it is.
Skillfully combined with a number of other ingredients.
What?
Go look at the picture
in Discord.
in Discord.
Okay, all right.
That's a party in a bottle.
19th, early 20th century.
Right.
Was not conducive to good health.
You're really tired of your kid.
Oh no. You could
Shouldn't get
look that
50.
up real quick. Reason, command.
I assume our ambassador or the president would know.
Yeah. Computers. Reason command diff 3. Look up something and you can replicate it real quick.
Okay.
The ambassador can assist as well.
Would diplomacy or Jhatee politics affect this?
Diplomacy.
Okay.
We got it.
Got it. So,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna let the players create this. What is a traditional Jhatee Peace offering?
It's not that drug stuff that Sorrel was looking for.
No, it's not.
It's
Okay.
not.
Jhatee meth.
No. Let's see. What I remember, what they're the ones that are more interested in technology.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah. So it would be something technological.
So, what, we're gonna let him slide into our DMs? I mean, what are we doing here?
I'm basically allowing you guys to create the narrative.
I mean,
Want to bring a trinket,
Oh, man.
knickknacks?
Yeah, maybe like a holographic image of Jhatee Prime, something like that.
how about a holographic image of all three factions in a happy together pose?
The three factions on the eve, they decided to work together for Jhatee. Unity.
Unity. Yes.
Yeah, there you go.
So, so sort of like a holographic statue representing Jhatee Unity.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'll take
Yeah,
that.
everybody's shaking claws or whatever it is.
Whatever it is.
Yeah, for sure. With the success of that roll, you can and very quickly whip one up, and you make a hollow imager with an independent power supply you can bring down.
Excellent.
And with that, you beam down onto the surface. Let's see. It is a quiet, peaceful forest.
Of course it is.
Unlike the one we left on Jhatee.
Oh, the flaming forest?
Yeah, we didn't do that though.
No, that was someone else's fault.
Yeah.
I'm sure it's not. I'm sure it's not at all the calm before the storm. Not at all.
Definitely not. This definitely isn't a too quiet moment.
I mean, flaming forest led to column of tanks.
And you kind of walk through the forest a little bit, and somewhat in the clearings and somewhat just tucked in between trees is a thriving Lale village.
Well, what does a Lale village look like?
It's a lot more spread out than the shanty town, but it's still very communal. They have very communal houses and spaces. The homes on the side are quite small, but in the middle of the groups of homes seems to be some sort of like large communal kitchen area, large communal watching area, a bunch of seats set up around a campfire.
Do we observe any? Do we observe any cultural peculiarities in terms of sort of their, dance, expression, clothing?
Go ahead and give me a reason, command, or science diff 1.
Okay. Reason. Give you a threat. Xenobiology as a focus.
Yes.
All right.
All that momentum. Yes, there appears to be some sort of live band, and that is playing one of the squares.
Okay.
It's simple 3-piece band and some sort of string instrument, some sort of wind instrument, and some simple drums. Those are playing out a fairly lively beat.
So the you'd mentioned it's a very communal atmosphere. A lot of the people kind of dancing, clapping with the music.
There's a small crowd out that is dancing in front of the band. Everyone else is just kind of enjoying the vibe as they're working.
Is this kind of like a high-tech, low-tech kind of thing? These cyborgs are kind of intentionally living a low-tech lifestyle?
It's not so much just a purposely a low-tech lifestyle. It's more of they're just living communally, and they're also somewhat taking care of not just mowing down the forest. So they're keeping the trees as like shade from the sun and stuff. But they still have modern roads and modern sidewalks and stuff. And you see that in the background there's definitely computer screens, and there's communication masts everywhere.
Okay. Did any kind of representative of their government come to meet us, or?
a couple of rough-looking in guards carrying Type 3 rifles come up. Come with me. The Chantanil wants to meet with you.
Sorry, Chantamel?
Yeah, the translation matrix doesn't quite catch that word.
Okay.
Well, not to be cliche, but take us to your leader.
Yeah, that's the name. Did you want to learn more about it?
Yeah,
Or context?
for sure.
Alright, one momentum.
Spent.
It appears to be some sort of proper noun. That's probably why the translation matrix couldn't get it. It's probably a combination of a couple of different words that's been kind of blended together into some sort of formalized title.
So in the formalized title with the combinatory words, is it political or religious and political and religious leader?
One momentum.
Spent.
You kind of run through your tricorder and break the word, air it up, and it seems to be a vision of the people. Something like that. And so it's somewhere between religious and political.
So some combination of like shaman and chief.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll communicate that to the captain.
I see. All right. Well, let's proceed to meet this shaman Tell.
Chantanel.
Chantamel, captain.
Thank you.
You go to the center of town, and there's a bunch of low-lying prefab buildings, but they've all been painted white with gold trim. But it's very obviously like this is a prefab building for a colony, but they try to dress it up a little bit. And inside, you are brought before a surprisingly young Jhatee, a man who's standing over a hollow table, looking over things, and he shuts the table off as soon as the door opens. So, it appears that the Federation and my people and my former people are cooperating now.
Well, we're looking to resolve differences between neighbors.
We were always cooperating. Now your people are cooperating amongst themselves.
We were hoping we could have a dialogue between all parties here to establish some type of diplomatic relations and de-escalate any conflicts.
The young man points at the president. What's that murderer doing here?
Uh-oh.
I see there are some old hostilities that are still in play.
Old is right. He sat at by for 10 years and is doing nothing to help my people.
The spear in the other's heart is a spear in your own. You are he.
The president can only do so much when the cooperation of senators is not as strong as it should be.
Also, one doesn't make peace with friends. You have to engage with your enemies to make peace.
And very wise, Captain. He who talks peace, if it is the only way to live.
There is more to be gained here through talks and mediation than there are through violent actions.
I assume Sorrel and the ambassador can assist in this role.
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, you're all like giving points to this, so
Okay, I'm going to use my palm leaf to reduce the diff by 1.
absolutely.
Would a focus in Federation law and politics help?
No, looking more for
Diplomacy
maybe
or
diplomacy, team dynamics, maybe philosophy.
nah, I got nothing.
This
Right.
isn't really stemming from a law and politics perspective.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I was just trying. Okay, President's command. Take 1 threat.
Would you accept composure as a focus?
Yes.
Okay.
That's right, I got this
I have
guy.
diplomacy.
You do. You knocked it. out.
Hey, good job, Ross.
Hey. Momentum generated.
Not hurt.
Hey, we hit him upside the head with the philosophical peace stuff.
Let's go, Ross.
It's okay, sometimes you have a bad day, right?
It's because the ambassador isn't part of the psychic link.
Right, exactly.
He's not in
I
on
don't
it.
want any character I control to be in that link.
Very well. I am Gresseron, the leader of the Lale Resistance.
It's a pleasure to meet you. Captain Rost. I am captain of the Federation starship Gungnir.
I am Sorrel.
I am Ambassador Leonard James Malcolm. I am attached to the Jhatee from the Federation.
So, are you talking a surrender here, or do we have room for our diplomacy? As you see, I have a small village here. We don't have many weapons.
The goal of this is an end to hostilities and a correction of many wrongs.
Surrender is a function of perspective.
Someone can give me an insight command to 4.
Diplomacy and Jhatee politics.
No.
Neither of those work.
Neither of those work.
Okay. In that regard, mediation is the road to peace.
Yes.
So 2 on the board. Okay, and you can go ahead and take 2 of our momentum and 1 threat.
Nice.
Nice.
I see everything.
He's lying. They don't have any weapons on the surface, but he's definitely hiding in something big in the background.
Chantamel, I am no fool when it comes to those who wish to deceive me. While I was not always an ambassador, my job was to tell if there is more to the picture than others are letting on. While you have no visible weapons here, there is definitely something you're hiding from us.
You do have 2 float. You can ask additional questions. Or even just create an advantage.
Create an advantage? A good judge always knows when the defendant is lying to him.
That sounds more like a value, or?
Yes.
Yeah, how would that be a trait in the scene? Or an advantage?
You can lie to yourself, but you can't lie to this old judge. I've seen too much to be lied to in this regard.
That still sounds like a value.
I can't. This is how I word things.
Great.
Don't know what they want from
Trait.
me.
You need a trait. What's the trait in the scene that gives you an edge?
We've been soft talking him. You think he might be holding something back? What would be a trait in the scene? Come on, man.
I word things weird. I don't know what more you want from me. Lie detection. I don't know.
I might offer a suggestion in that vein.
Yeah.
They have a tell when they're lying, so it's easier. So, you're able to pick up when they're lying easier.
Okay. Instead of thumping me over the head trying to get me to get there, just say things. A lot more tense than you seem to realize. But I've also said what I said to him.
Yep.
I mean, your trait could literally be, I've got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would work.
Go with that. If we are to have any chance at peace and a better view of the Lale within Jhatee civilization, you have to put all your cards on the table now.
Very well.
Dang it, shit's about to go down. Yep. There's the threat spend.
I'm not apologizing.
No, it was inevitable.
He goes out to the hollow table, and it reveals a file of a specialized torpedo, warp capable torpedo. That will be able to strike from one star system to another.
This was your final solution if they didn't acquiesce to your demands.
It wasn't a weapon and we designed.
Bezriel.
I guess it came from an Orion, huh?
It would go a
What's-
long way for these negotiations and peace if you give us the name of the person that has been supplying you with any of this type of aid.
It gets worse. These torpedoes.
Wait! Wait, there's more!
But wait, there's more!
These torpedoes are spread out in dark space between the systems, and are on a dead man switch.
What have you done?
Oh my gosh.
You have
If I die, or something happens to me, these 12 torpedoes I'll head straight to Jhatee with a biogenic agent.
you would doom an entire civilization for the acts of its government.
The
And
government is the
well,
people.
make yourself and all of your people terrorists if you destroy a planet. You would have a worse situation than you already have if you carry this out.
So, now that we have all the chips on the table, let's begin discussions.
Well, it's kind of like having a discussion with a gun pointed at your head.
Did dude just say, hey, look, I have the biggest stick? Continue.
Pretty
Yeah,
much.
pretty much.
Sorrel, one momentum, and you can have a second conversation.
Sent.
Ross
What?
and Sorrel.
Captain, given this information, this is what you're getting psychically. Captain, given this information, this individual is essentially the trigger for the bomb. I don't believe that Bezriel would count on us pressing that trigger. I think we need to protect this individual immediately.
Yeah, we definitely don't want the conditions that lead to these weapons from being initiated, which apparently is his death. So I wonder if this was a trade for something. She gave him this technology in exchange for whatever it was she got from them.
I think what she got for them is Chekhov's gun firing.
And on that note, we go to a new scene.
So we might have figured out what the thorns are.
Oh.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Did nobody else think that?
Not until you pointed it out, but that makes sense.
Let's see. Not Dome City Center. I need.
I was there, but I didn't want to say anything.
That's alright.
What is that?
This that we're currently saying? It's the Dome City.
It's a what?
It's a Dome City.
Dome City, okay.
Dome
Yeah.
City.
Dome City.
City under the dome. We're going back to Thunderdome.
As you beam into the inside of this abandoned Dome City, it is oddly quiet.
Hey,
Even more quiet than a normal abandoned city, as there is no wind whistling through the eaves. The
No
air
tumbleweeds?
is thick and stale.
well, it certainly looks abandoned. At least as abandoned as other places I've been when I'm treasure hunting.
Right. We're gonna whip out the old engineering tricorder and get ourselves a scan.
What scanning for?
In this case, I was thinking power sources, unless somebody had another idea.
I mean, I want to see if this city is any known civilization or if it is ancient.
Oh yeah, that too.
Okay, that sounds like a couple of questions. So you can either do two different targeting scans. Atron, you can look at power sources. Fox, you can look at the architecture, or we can just do a general scan and you can ask questions with momentum.
Peanut gallery. I think 2 scans, but
Okay.
Go for it.
Atron, looking for energy sources. Use an engineering diff 1.
Reason engineering diff 1, you say?
Yarp.
Okay. Reason engineering. Focus in electroplasma systems?
Yes.
Excellent. Okay. Right tool for the right job because this is a tricorder?
Yep.
Sweet. Alright, here we go. Fantastic.
Running the electroplasma system of this city is still functional, running in currents underground down to power each of these individual buildings. It loops back towards a power source, or 5 kilometers away from you, approximately a 47 power. Which is like 10 times the, it's just like 4 times the Gungnir's warp core. It's an immense power system to power Era City.
Okay, and that's located whereabouts?
5 kilometers north of you. So on the other side of the city.
Oh, okay, so it's not in the middle, it's in like, it's up on like the upper right?
Yeah, upper rightish.
Okay. Well, that's the main power source.
Are there any indications to indicate what civilization lived here? Signs.
This is also a power signature.
Fox
I
is
haven't
doing
done
the
that
scan
one
for
yet.
that after.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah.
Atron, want to ask any other questions about the engineering here?
This power source, do I know what's how do I say this? What type of reaction is generating it? Are we talking like omega particles? Are we talking good old fusion? Some other crazy, unsafe,
We're
ancient
using
thing?
Federation tech. The moment that we detected Omega, it would have flashed Omega on your screen.
Yep.
Ah, true.
You are not familiar with this power source. This is some alien, arcane power source that Federation hasn't even dreamed of yet.
Oh, lovely.
Right.
Any other questions?
Are there blueprints?
For the power source?
I mean, in the power system still viable, you could access a computer console if you want.
Well, that's further down the line, but
Yeah. Anything else?
I mean, it's clearly that.
Okay, so we've got the ancient tech. Oh, this might be a separate scan. So we're here to look for a cache from Veera's dad, right?
Right.
This was a known, this is known to top location.
Okay. So are we able to detect anything that's not ancient technology, like conventional technology?
One momentum?
Take it.
Yes. You find a very small 3 PowerPoint energy signature from a fusion cell in the center of the city.
PowerPoint. Which version?
For momentum, I can answer.
Oh no.
No, literally, I
It's
can.
1.0.
He was making a joke about PowerPoints.
I know. Trying to gamify the tech language here.
Okay.
Sure, Arthur, what version?
Yeah.
A fusion power cell.
Okay.
Are we able to tell if it's Starfleet make or OSS make?
Yeah, I can answer that for a momentum.
Seems like a good spin to me. But it's H-On's roll, so.
Astron?
Yeah, go ahead.
It's kind of hard to tell. It's definitely an older model and appears to be civilian grade. It's a little dirtier than Starfleet would like.
Okay. Quick question. Who's technically in charge here?
Veera.
Veera? Okay, cool. Lieutenant, I have detected a source of I've detected a more conventional power cell toward the center of the city. I believe that might be the location we're looking for.
I mean, it looks like it's laid out like a target, so. We'll head there first then.
Alright. And Fox.
Yep.
Reason. Science. Difficulty 2.
Could I argue engineering since I'm checking out the structure more than the
Yeah.
science of it?
Yeah, I'll accept that.
Don't know if any of my focuses would apply. Intelligence research would be the closest.
Increase comp.
Okay. I have the goggles at an advantage.
Diff 1.
No, comp 1.
Huh?
Comp 1.
Oh, comp 1. Okay. Diff 2, comp 1.
Yeah.
Got it.
And let's go ahead and give you 3 threat.
One momentum.
Threat.
Oh, one momentum gained.
Oh, momentum. Okay.
Yes, it appears that at this architecture is very similar to the ancient scientist sites you have found across Shackleton.
When we're done here, we need to inform Command that this is yet another ancient site, which should not fall into Bizarro's hands.
It's possible that what we can do is, once we're done here, and we get the information from the larger power source, set it off.
With it being as high of a power output as it is, that could take out half the system.
As far as we know, the system's uninhabited.
Very well, it's your call, Captain.
We'll see when we get there. Maybe a more controlled detonation is possible. But
what's-
first,
Or a shutdown.
What's Tavel and McCormick up to?
Tavel is going to be looking for indications of who this civilization was, whether street signs, whether that kind of thing, cultural items that would help identify them.
McCormick is using her medical tricorder to assess the stress levels of the away team, looking for any signs of overstimulation.
Okay. Tavel, reason science. 1, 2, 1, 2. 2. Reason science diff 2.
Oh, I don't have her sheet. Reason science.
And she is looking. She has a trait for that.
Yes, investigation.
Yep.
That's a focus.
And you do have artificial eyes, so diff 1.
Oh, yes, there.
One momentum. You look around and you see that there is not. You assume that this is some sort of city, but as you're looking, kind of poking your head into buildings and looking around and stuff, you don't see any toys or anything that would indicate children. No tricycles, no hover cars, no little dolls or bats or anything of that nature.
Okay.
And from about 3 blocks away, as you're peering through infrared, you see movement. Just a brief flash across your retina of something moving out of the corner of your eye. Several blocks away.
Oh boy.
Okay.
Are McCormick scans before that goes down or after?
Right about now.
Okay, right about now. Sure.
Reason medicine diff 1.
All right. Reason. Medicine. Diff 1. Give you a threat. Team dynamics is a focus.
Yes.
All right.
Whoa.
Ooh.
Nice.
Okay.
3 momentum generated. As you're scanning around, there's a moderate amount of stress. That kind of makes sense for being in a creepy town. And then Tavel's stress level spikes.
Why is Tavel's stress level spiking? Can I tell?
1 momentum.
Yes.
Some sort of acute stressor has shown up. Either she saw something or she hears something and that is making her or more stressed and more battle ready.
Okay. So her adrenaline is kicked in.
Yeah, her adrenaline kicked in.
Not that you'll see it because she's Vulcan, but
Yeah, no.
No, heart rate, respiration, and rate has spiked, but she looks placid.
So I guess I'll look up. Do I see what Tavel sees?
You do not.
Okay. Everyone else is solid and in sort of normal stasis?
I would assume so, unless the players want to amend that. How do you guys feel?
Normal by Fox standard, which is usually more elevated than standard human.
Okay, then I'll spend 2 momentum to create a trait of equanimity among the way team.
Interesting, I like it.
Yeah, McCormick kind of uses her scans, says a few things, maybe grips Tavel's shoulder, sort of communicating that sort of, again, calm and equanimity to the group.
How do you spell equanimity?
Yes.
Just like it sounds.
Yeah, equanimity.
I'll look that up in a second.
Y'all are real helpful tonight.
I posted it in the Discord.
Thank you.
The word of the day is equanimity.
Equanimity.
At this point, I feel like I'm in class and Cyril's a professor. I don't like this.
It's okay. My students don't like it either.
Don't get the pointy hat there, Fox.
All right, trait is active. As McCormick, you are doing in what you can to kind of let people be calm and do their job well. So I'm gonna have a harder time stressing you guys out and doing psychic damage.
Cool.
Can Tavel take out her tricorder and scan for where she saw this movement?
Absolutely. Reasons, security, diff 3. It was a little bit of ways.
Would artificial vision help with tricording, or probably not, huh?
I'll allow it, sort of like using your eyes to aim the tricorder.
Okay. And take 1 threat. And I'm going to reroll that 0 with bolt security. Nice.
You flick your tricorder or do scan for life signs, and you just find the 5 of you. There's not even bacteria left here. This has been sterilized.
Could the movement be from non-organic sources?
You flip to scan for power sources, and you find that there is indeed a small artificial power source moving about 3 blocks away.
Oh dang, we just lost a drum. Okay. Mr. Fox, there appears to be an artificial power source moving in the direction it was in at whatever distance it was.
It was like 100 meters west of you.
There's not supposed to be lifetimes. Automated security, maybe?
Unknown, but we can speculate that it could be. Should we investigate further?
No, be ready if they ambush us, but we need to get to the center.
Is that the only one of those artificial moving power sources that I can see?
For a momentum, I can answer.
Please.
You expand the search radius now that you have parameters, and you see possibly several dozen of these signatures moving about, including and a couple dozen more that are not moving in various stations around the city.
There appear to be many more. If they are security, they could impede our progress.
Well, then let's be stealthy until we have to deal with them. All right.
They're all over the place, man.
They're everywhere, man. They're everywhere. On a scale of 1 to 5, how stealthily are you moving the group, Veera?
A scale of 1 to 5, and I'm leading the roll, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
We'll go with a 4. We'll go with 4.
All right. Very stealthily moving through. Control con, diff core for Veera leads. Everyone else assist.
Oh, they all get to assist? Man, I should have chosen 5. Okay. We will give you a threat and 2 momentum. Focus in clandestine navigation.
Yes.
So Sorrel's on a trigger finger tonight.
Dang.
I really should have gone for 5.
You said everybody can assist?
Mm-hmm.
Espionage has a focus.
I'll take it.
Combat tactics as a focus?
Yes. Alright, 3 momentum generated as you carefully sneak through this abandoned city.
Deville's going to be keeping an eye on her tricorder to see if any one of these power sources begins moving toward them.
I'm gonna have the full mask on as a precaution.
Let's see. Checking something. Three. As down the block from you, one controller passes by from the west, 2 controllers pass by to the east as you are moving north in between these buildings.
Veera's just gonna kind of push everyone back and hope they didn't see us.
Do they appear to be scanning?
They are patrolling in this concentric ring here. So there's rings of houses is in blocks, and in between the rings there's a 100-meter just empty space that's open and for some reason. And these drones are just flying by.
That's difficult to get through. Anyone got an idea for a distraction?
One, but when I do it, run.
Is it going to involve you being out in the open?
Do you have a better idea?
One of us could sneak around to another section of these houses, set up a rig up a phaser to go off, explode something, and then get back here before it goes off.
Then it's either you or me.
You go.
Alright, when you hear it, run.
You better be close
And he
behind.
sneaks off to go set that up.
Control con. Difficulty 3.
Espionage as a focus.
And 1, 2, 3. Complication 4.
Okay. Field agent as a trait.
Yep.
So knock the comp down, yes. Goggles as a advantage, giving me their location.
Okay.
Knock the comp down again. Okay. Go ahead and take 3. Experience trumps all. I'm
Yeah,
scooping
I'll
and
take that.
rerolling.
Yep.
The 3 zeros. I'm keeping the 1.
Yeah, definitely time to reroll.
Okay, that's much better.
As you are slinking through the city blocks, are you going north from here or west from here? Along the ring.
West. They're trying to head more northwards.
All right. You're slinking through the city, and you try to open in one of the doors to kind of like take a shortcut through one of the doors, and the door starts squeaking. But you manage to catch it, and you promptly like lift the door up by its handle to stop the hinges from scraping, and you're able to open the door without any issues. And you slip into a viable position.
All right, let's create that distraction.
How do you intend to do that?
Explosion would be the easiest way.
Mm-hmm.
So let's take out the tricorder and overload it.
Can tricorders overload? I don't think there's a
There's a
feedback.
power source.
It does have a power source. You might have to jerry rig it, but maybe.
Yeah. It's either that or you shoot at the nearest drone.
I mean, that would work.
Yeah. Yeah, let's do the latter instead of the former. Probably be easier.
Shoot the drones.
Shoot the drone.
Control security.
Preface this by saying nano armor is up.
It's kind of a long ways away, but diff 4 because you're trying to draw him out.
Yep. Weapon and armor technology as a focus.
Yep.
Whatever happened to throwing a pebble to make a noise?
That definitely work well with the drones. Goggles has a advantage.
Yes, I'm going to spend a threat to put it back up to 4. I'm burning threat and to keep it at 4.
Yeah. Well, this is potentially very risky action. So reckless as a trait.
Okay. Yeah.
So it's down to diff 3. You can
That's
have
good.
a threat.
All right.
And onwards. I think I hit it.
That's a hit. That's not a phaser.
No, it's not.
Oh boy.
Veera did make the note, did make note that she gave me that back.
4, 6, 8, 9. And I don't have any resistance. As a phaser beam just lances out and boom! This drone just erupts into a ball of flame. And the other drones jerk into attention and fly over.
The rest of us are moving.
Yeah,
once
I'm
they're
heading out of this
distracted.
location as well.
Okay. Veera. And you know what? Everyone else in the team. Let's see. 2, 3, 4, and 5. And this is no longer control. Daring Con diff 5 to run across the way. And we are now in combat.
Just cleared war.
Okay, Con, cool. Veera will give you a threat and 2 momentum. Focus in destined navigation, and the other 3, I imagine, are assisting.
No, it's one at a time.
Oh.
We're
I
in
see.
combat
Okay,
rounds.
so
Yeah.
combat rounds. Okay.
1 threat, 2 momentum. Although, if you do get extra above it, you could create an advantage for other people to get across.
Cool. Let's do this then. I guess I reroll one. thought I would have it. Not roll well enough. I don't think I have anything for this.
You can spend a determination or 2 momentum, and then you can create an advantage. Just before you ran over, or you saw something that could help out.
Sure. I'll spend 2 momentum and say, she knocked over like something that was like laying up against the building to like create a dust cloud to ask her to kind of just
Obscure.
Obscure. Thank you. That was the word I was looking for. Obscure.
Yeah.
Obscure her.
Absolutely. There is now a dust cloud. Giving you cover as...
Really gets you there.
Yep, as you peek around the building, and there's a bunch of boxes stacked up, and you just shoulder check it, and the boxes is fall down into this open way, and poof, dust cloud out shoots up as you run across the way. Do you wish to swift or keep?
So I'm safely across.
You are safely
Correct.
across. Yep.
Okay. We will swift. And we're going to, this might attract drones is the problem if I feather missiles them. What do you guys think? Should I feather missile?
I don't know.
Well, I'm worried that, if I do it, it would take care of these drones for us, probably. Or at least effectively take care of them. But it might attract more drones to this location, so if we don't get away fast enough, more will show up.
Probably a better idea to just sneak away.
Alright, then no swift. We will keep for Veera.
Alright, who's next? Fox, you are still in the initiative. So, yeah. You're actually going to take away from you doing stuff.
Yeah, I'm just gonna sneak away until I can't sneak away.
Are you sneaking towards the group or away?
Towards the group is also towards drone, so I'm gonna try to sneak my way north.
Control con diff 3.
Okay. Espionage as a refocus. Let's see. Goggles and field agent as advantages.
Yeah, diff 1.
Alright. You can have a threat. And I was never there.
Alright. You managed to move 1 zone up. Get in. B. Everyone else here is hidden 5. And swift task? Or turn rolls over?
Swift again, try to sneak off towards the direction of the others. Say more this direction.
Can you switch and take another move action? I think you can. Yeah. Yeah, because you have to run across the open way anyway, so. During con diff 2, but that would take you out of stealth.
Okay. Same situation.
All right.
Goggles, field agent, and espionage.
All those will hit. I'll spend 2 momentum to cancel out the goggles, so it's diff 1.
Okay. You can have a threat. More momentum for you. Wait, spend 2. The drones are more worried about the explosion than any biologicals.
Yes, absolutely. So another air advantage. Drones are distracted.
I made it easier for you guys to sneak.
Yep.
Cool.
I just had to sacrifice my stealth.
As
Thank you for taking one for the team.
I always take one for the team.
All right. Bad guy's turn. I am looking for things. Reason. Security. What am I doing? Focus, yes. And this is gonna be diff. It's a diff 3, so I'm gonna spend one momentum to see if I can figure out what's going on with this explosion. Waste a whole turn on this. Oh, I definitely find out. Two momentum, or 2 threat generated, and I'm going to spend 2 to swift, and I'm going to investigate where Fox once was.
Sorrel, why you put things out in the universe like that?
And it's also diff 3. I'm gonna say a momentum. Or right. It's unknown if this drone sees anything. Player's turn.
I don't believe
All right, I
in
guess
no-win scenario.
Tavel's gonna make a dash for it. So what was the roll again? Control con?
It is
Or daring con?
Daring con. It was diff 5, but the drones are distracted, and you have a dust cloud now you can hide behind, so it's diff 3.
Okay, go ahead and take 3 threat. Does combat tactics as a focus still work here?
Yeah, I'll take it. Tactically maneuvering.
There we go.
2
Has some
momentum.
momentum.
2 momentum gain as you dash across the way and you make it to the other side.
Okay, what does McCormick see?
You see that there's 2 drones. There's a dust cloud out up here that's kind of shielding you, and these 2 drones are kind of moving this direction towards where Air Fox once was.
Okay. Alright, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Just a moment. Alright, so McCormick is going to run towards Atrom.
Okay. Just anything. Yeah, you can do that for a minor action. Run towards them.
Yep, that's just the direction she's heading, because she doesn't have a good reason to head in any other direction.
I mean, to sneak past the drones? The whole point was to sneak across past the drones.
Mm-hmm.
As McCormick just runs up and grabs Atrom's shoulder.
Where do I go?
We have to make our way across. Before the drones before the drones turn back on us.
Does Atrom point in a direction?
Yeah, he points north. Where Veera and Vel are.
So, given that direction, Cormac is going to try to run that way.
Alright. This is your first away mission, isn't it, McCormick?
It is. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're a bit nervous. This is higher stakes than you're used to.
Right.
Daring Con Diff F4.
Daring. Oh boy. Daring on Diff 4. Oh, Diff 4. Okay. No, I see no applicable focuses. Unless you would accept team dynamics.
Sell me on it?
To maneuver. Well, we're trying to maneuver as a team in a direction away from the drones.
Okay, I'll take an increased comp.
Well, why not? Okay, supplied. All right. Now let me check the see what we got here. We are sitting at 5 momentum. Okay, so spending 2 momentum and the rest in threat to get 5.
Okay.
All right, here we go. So close. So far away.
So close and so far. You are one away.
She has no values. Cannot spend a determination. I don't know what succeed at cost would mean.
You could succeed at cost.
I'll succeed at cost, not knowing what that will do to us.
As McCormick kind of panics and runs to the other side, Atrom on her heels, because the player's not here. And McCormick, Eric, just at the end, kind of trips, falls, and smashes into a barrel, a tower of barrels. That falls over.
No, not the barrels.
Not the barrels.
You made a tower of barrels fall on Atrom. Are you happy with yourself now?
He goes back weak and he's paralyzed.
The barrels fall around you, and the closest drone to you just whips around and looks directly at you. Hi, I know where you are now.
Oh dear.
Can
would you like
Tavel
to-
do something?
Not yet. I still have one more turn.
Okay.
But McCormick, would you like to swift task?
I would.
All right, 2 threat or 2 momentum.
2 threat.
All right. What
With
you doing?
swift tasking, what can I do? Do I have all my actions available?
Yeah, just any particular actions. You're kind of hiding next to this building, but there's a loud clatter right next to you.
I have a type 1 phaser, yes?
Yep.
I'm gonna fire my phaser orthogonal to the location of that explosion to create another explosion away from us.
Okay. So like towards the east, or are you gonna
Yeah.
go towards the west?
So kind of again, so sort of orthogonal to us to leave the drones in a. I don't want to do behind them because I just don't think that would work. I want to do orthogonal. So let me give you a pointer.
Yeah.
Kind of right here.
Click broadcast to others on the ruler. Oh, never mind. I see the. I see a doohickey. Yeah.
Do you see the doohickey? Okay, good.
The doohickey that was in the path that I was going.
Uh huh. Don't worry about it.
NPCs want to hurt me.
It's our first mission.
Why do NPCs want to hurt me?
Control security. This is a swift task. Are you aiming at anything in particular, or just the broadside of that barn?
Broadside of the barn.
All right. I'll bring that
Fox is
diff
bad.
down. However, let's see. Nervous. And then of course, Fox is in the way. Control security, diff 3, comp 3.
Okay. This is gonna be bad.
It's gonna be hilarious.
Okay. Let's spend 1 momentum and 2 threat. Get the 4. And grab whatever you want to feel secure. That seems right.
I can't give
I hate it here.
determination because I didn't order it, right?
She has no values to spend it to.
Oh, you still can't force determination on somebody? Damn.
I don't know. Could she, without a value, can she spend to the mission directive?
I'm not sure what the rules say, but I think you
I don't
can.
know either.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, all right, we'll spin to mission directive here.
We'd be challenging a directive. None of
okay,
them
let's
lie,
use
and
it.
we're working against
And
Yeah.
that's using Veera's determination, correct?
Which directive?
Okay, I need to look at those.
Respect local authority. Challenge that.
Yeah, we're gonna challenge the local authority. That's fine. That works for me.
Yeah, you're definitely, you didn't ask the locals if you could poke around here. To what value are you spending?
The we're challenging the directive. That's the.
Yeah, that gives you a point of determination, but it doesn't.
I still have to spend to a value because she does not have a value.
You spend it. You might be able to spend it into another directive.
Where are those directives? I'm gonna go back up there and find them.
They're pinned.
Oh, they're pinned. Great.
the second pin.
Okay. Values. Alright, What about the I mean, we believe that this is related to the Jhatee political and social spheres, so as a component of that investigation. I mean, that's what we're here to do. We're trying to investigate that, so to preserve that investigation, she's wanting to act.
Okay, so directed to investigate any ties Bezriel has to the Lale resistance. This is adjacent to that because you think Bezriel has interest here.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will take that spend. Brilliant.
So McCormick's in the same club as Tavel.
I mean, I assume she fires her phaser, and what happens, happens.
That's what Tavel keeps saying.
Phaser hits. There's a giant explosion in the middle of this coliseum as a giant section of wall starts tumbling down. The drones are very, very much distracted by this. And so is Fox.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna have a new a new NPC he doesn't like.
He's added to the list.
3, 4. Daring security to 4 to run away from this wall that is just rolling down to collapse on you.
Yeah. The only focus that even comes close is combat expertise.
Not really.
Yeah, I know. I didn't think I'd have to run from a wall today.
I mean, all in all, you're just another brick in the wall.
Yeah.
Well, we are on the dark side of the moon, I think.
You all get one more.
One more? No. Fox doesn't need any education, I think. He's got this.
Teacher, leave them kids alone.
We'll get an extra.
Okay. I'm taking him now.
Big 3.
Alright.
Reroll. I'm fine. No thanks to a certain counselor.
So, good news is you don't get flattened by this giant Coliseum wall crashing on you.
Mm-hmm.
As you just dramatically dive out of the way. Bad news is paintbrush, spray, and let's put this in the map layer so it doesn't get messed up. Da-da-da, da-da-da-da. Larger.
I'm taking the long way.
Yeah, this area is like completely impassable as there's like two-story high blocks of stone blocking your way. Alright. So that was McCormick's swift task. So I have one more drone in the field. 1, 2, 3. You guys are causing a lot of ruckus.
Boy.
No. Okay, Control C. 1, 2, and 3 more drones appear.
Oh, bad.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, wanna see what's going on?
Mm.
And reason security, death. Div 3. Spend 1 momentum.
Oh,
How do you crit fail search? Oh my goodness.
yeah.
Their sensors are on the fritz. They're robotic.
Karma.
Yeah, in a search pattern, it actually gets terrifyingly close to you guys. It's like within close range, but it doesn't seem to be aware of you. The other drones just joined in, so they're not in the initiative yet. Top of the round. Anyone can go.
Yeah, I'd like to get away from the place that somebody just shot at me.
So, running through the city.
Yeah.
Daring. Daring Con Div 3.
Okay. Reckless and goggles as advantages.
Goggles, yes. Reckless. This will increase the complication. Because you're not being stealthy anymore.
Well, building just fell on me. Stealth kind of went out the window at that point.
Yep.
No, let's leave the complication alone.
Alright.
So it's the Div 2. Go ahead and take 3 threat.
Two momentum generated as you are running through these buildings, crashing open doors, or jumping through windows. I was just trying to get away from this place.
Yeah.
You can spend a momentum to move additional zones.
Let's spend 2 to get farther along.
All right. 2, and very like. Yeah, you managed to get up there. All right. Do you wish to swift or keep?
I'm gonna swift and try to get farther east.
All right. 2 threat or 2 momentum to swift.
Threat.
Okay. Spend that. Normally Div 3, brought up to Div 4, and 2 threat, Daring Con Div 5. As you're starting to get winded, running all this way.
Okay. Goggles and stubborn as advantages.
I will take Stubborn, Div 4.
But not the goggles.
Div 3.
There we go. And you can have 3 threat.
Womp, womp, womp.
Oh,
Yeah. Nope.
Oh.
That stands. There's nothing I can do.
Oh, no.
As you are just out of breath and you're just sitting at the bottom of this abandoned building, just
You don't have
breathing
any
heavily.
chains?
None that apply to this. Or I remember.
All right. Does the crew keep the initiative?
Yes. Yes, the crew does.
2 threat, 2 momentum.
New threat.
Who's going next?
What do we see with regards to Fox from our vantage point?
Coliseum.
Yeah, you don't have visual on Fox.
He just sort of disappeared into the sand.
I snuck away.
He's
You
on
heard
the
the
other side
explosion.
of this is Coliseum. Him here. So there's a giant building between you and him, and he's running between city blocks.
Can you give me a location on the map, thanks?
He's up here.
Okay.
But you have a vague idea that he's like
And-
over this way.
As far as
We
I
were
know.
trying to get to the center, right?
Yeah.
No,
McCormick is gonna sprint.
we're
in
going
that
to the
direction.
Coliseum and not the power source?
The power source is in the center.
No, it's not. It's in the northeast.
Well, that's the large power source. The power source we're actually
The small
looking-
power
the
source
smaller power
is in the
source-
center.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Small power source. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So
That's
McCormick's
where-
gonna sprint.
that's where Veera's going.
McCormick will sprint in the general direction where she believes Fox is.
Around the Coliseum or through it.
Through it.
All right. Oh wait, fitness.
Of course.
Uh,
We science people love our fitness checks.
I'm gonna bring it up to diff 1 just because as there is quite a bit of debris in the Coliseum, and you have to navigate around.
You're getting what you deserve for shooting at it.
Shut up, he's trying to save you. We're gonna spend
I was the one in danger.
We're gonna spend a momentum, rest, and threat to get to 4.
Right?
I'll be a standard. Team dynamics is a focus.
How so?
Trying to help the team, trying to keep the team together, cohesive.
Yes, absolutely. I'll take it.
Alright. Look at there.
Nice. 2 nat 1s.
He must like you, Fox.
All right. With that sprint action, you can get to 1 hex. You can get additional hex for each momentum spent.
Alright, I will take five hexes.
Somehow I feel
Fine.
safer over here than over there.
2, 4. Four, 5. As you dash across the Coliseum, you break. You go over this wall into the lip of the Coliseum, and in the center of the Coliseum, there's this giant like crater that has just sunken into the ground, and you're dashing across the center stage of this place, and you get to the other side.
That's terrifying. Medical tricorder trying to locate Lieutenant Fox.
Reason medicine and diff 1. Oh, how are you spending for the swift? Threat or momentum?
Threat.
Alright. And then with the swift task is diff 2, because you're pulling out the tricorder as you're running.
Fair enough. I'll give you an additional threat to get to 3. Looks like we got it.
You got it. You have a direct location of Fox.
Great.
His heart rate and respiration rate's really high right now. But he's also not moving.
Is there any way to continue this, or does McCormick have to give up the action?
You'll have to give up the action. You could spend momentum to ask additional questions or maybe create an advantage.
I would like to create an advantage. McCormick has a pin on Fox when it comes to her action again. Her intent, her singular intent, is to provide him medical aid.
Okay. You kind of prepare a hyper spray of Triox to help him out once you get to him. You just have that ready to go.
Awesome.
All right. You guys have gone twice. Now I get to go. I'm still searching for you guys. And there's a bunch of explosions, so there's something really going on. 2, 3. And this is definitely going to be a diff 3 check. Maybe. Yes! And I'm gonna start color coding these. Red axe and appears to have a beat on you. 2 threat at swift task. Control security. Diff 3. Spending for 3rd. And fire. Wait, actually it's diff 4. They're kind of far away. I didn't move yet, so minor action move. Spend a threat for that. Alright, diff 3, 3 dice, let's go. That is a hit on Tavel. You are hiding behind buildings, so Tavel, you have 3 challenge dice worth of cover.
Okay.
So roll 3 challenge dice, and that is resistance for the shot.
Oh, seriously, come on.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So that's 6 stress. As this drone fires, there's a phaser beam aimed at you and blows up the wall next to you. Do you wish to avoid that injury?
Yes, I wish to avoid.
2 threat, 2 momentum.
Take threat.
Threat, aye. Player's turn. As Tavel, this wall just blasts against the part behind you. And Veera, there is a drone like 5 feet from you. But it's not aware of you.
I see it. She's gonna look at Tavel. You get with HOM. Beam out.
Beam out?
Beam out, both of you. And then she's gonna activate the. She's gonna start flying towards the sensor to try to find the power source. Who she is finding it and evacuating at this point.
Okay, Tavel to Voidwind, 2 to beam out. Me and Commander Atram.
Okay, so you're taking the action?
Veera's directing.
Okay. go ahead and presence command. Let's see, not a pad, but to a pad. But you have the transport enhancers. But I'm a panicky kid.
Who's a panicky kid?
Daryl. They're in orbit, running the void wind.
You just have the computer do it.
Presence command if 3.
Okay.
Who's for that? Tavel or for Veera?
For Veera.
Yeah, I guess it's like a multi-person direct here. Focus in. I don't think any of her focuses apply.
Leadership, tactics, something. Yeah.
Yeah, just not any of that. We'll give you a 2 threat and a momentum. Oh, I'm really glad I got that 4th die.
Ooh, that was close. As you call over the squawk box. 2 to beam up, 2 to beam up. Wait, what? What? Now? Sure. Alright, and Daryl runs towards the transport console. And is furiously tapping away at controls. And do. Spell and Atron beam up to maybe the void wind.
Cool. She's gonna use her flight suit to fly to where the energy source is.
2 threat, 2 momentum.
Well, first you gain a momentum for her roll,
Oh yeah.
and then 2 threat.
It's just updated all of a sudden? Okay. All right, we are flying. It's combat situation. Daring. On. Daring con div 5.
If I'm flying, I don't have an increase for flying.
Div 4 then.
Because of 0G combat.
Yep.
Alright, you can have 2
Div
threat.
5?
2 threat and 1 momentum.
All right.
Oh boy. Come on.
Reroll those with bold.
Ah,
Oh, Veera, what the heck? She switched determination to make somebody else reroll, so let me look at my chain here.
Actually, no, that wasn't as in giving you a determination. That was just a. So you still have yours.
Oh, okay, I misunderstood.
Yeah, McCormick.
That's why
Yeah,
I was
McCormick
trying
just.
to clarify that.
Yeah, McCormick challenged a directive to gain a point of determination.
I see. Okay, yeah. I'll use determination to roll those 2 zeros.
What value?
Oh, sorry. Best flourish when the stakes are high.
Yep.
that'll do it.
Also, you're running
1, 2,
Presence Con, but I'm
3,
assuming
4,
you're.
5. Oh, I
6.
was rolling. It didn't swap. Sorry, my computer's been giving me issues. But yeah.
I'm assuming you're Daring
It
Tire.
works out.
Yeah. As you launch up to the air and fly over the Coliseum and towards the data point. It appears to be underground inside that sinkhole.
It's going down.
All right. And in orbit. 1, 2.
I will say last thing on her turn while you're spending that.
Go for it.
She will radio or she will communicate her to Fox and McCormick. Both of you either warp out or not warp out, transport out or link up and transport out. One of the two, however it works.
I'm not leaving without you.
I'll be fine. Go.
Fox is gonna head to the center.
Daryl speaks up from orbit. Veera? 2 Orion vessels just warped in. 2 scale 3.
2 what?
2 scale 3 Orion and scouts just warped into the system.
Listen to the valve.
Okay. As Tavel and Natrom step into the cabin and look over the shoulder of Daryl as everyone looks out and sees 2 Orion vessels pulling over the horizon and coming into orbit of the planet. With that, we will end tonight's episode.
No. What?
Yes.
No.
That's how it ends. That's how it ends, you Coliseum wall dropper.
Oh.
Dramatic ending.
That girl is gonna like jump on you and beam out like eye to eye.
You have to catch him first.
Oh, we'll still have opportunity for that. It's just, next week. And with that, the credits will roll. Be sure to catch us next week, Thursday, 7 p.m. here on Twitch to catch our next adventure on the frontier. Thank you to our awesome players tonight. Definitely learned some things and got into shenanigans. Hopefully, we can catch those thorns before they hit an Ranger station.
Oh no.
Music provided by Kevin Macload. You can check out his royalty-free music at ecomtech.com. As always, we are forever grateful to Modifius for giving us the tall ship, and to Gene Roddenberry for giving the stars to guide us. Until we meet again, go out and find your next adventure.